Hello, hey, Jilly, hi there, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good today. It is finally Friday. It's finally the weekend. I am excited for the weekend. That means I can sleep in tomorrow. I don't have to wake up early. Anyways, we are back with more great Ace Attorney. I think I'll be able to finish the first one today. That's what I think. Where did we leave off? I think we swung the jury. Oh yeah. Because the objects moved slightly, and we did the stereoscope trick where you cross your eyes. It looks like it's popping out at you. Let me tell you, it was kind of cool, but I was also low-key afraid my vision would stay like that. Thank God it didn't, but we met the two burglars, Mr. Nash and Mr. Ringo. They're lying out their ass pretty badly, I might add. They said they went in there, they didn't shoot anybody, they didn't see anybody, they see nothing, didn't shoot nobody. Nothing at all, but we know that's not true because the calendar was shot and there was only a single bullet in Mr. Winnebang's gun, which has or has not been proven that's the bullet that shot him, but whether that was or wasn't has yet to be proven. What else did we find out? Oh, we do have blood testing. So it turns out Mr. McGilda did kill Mr. Mason after all. And supposedly he handed in a small box, which may have had the second disc, because Eggy Egbertson said that there was 2 discs. One he found in the pocket and the other he did not find. So there's also that, the mystery of the second disc, or if there was a second disc at all, and he was just talking out of his ass. There was also the fact, what else happened? Hi Hassan, hi Kawaii, hello. There was something else, like it's blanking on me. Like, there was like, I'm doing well. I'm just trying to recap what happened. Oh yeah, Susato went home because her dad's sick, so we're in the courtroom with Iris right now. And yeah, I think we'll probably find out more once I get back into it, but that's mostly what I only recall at the moment. Where's my controller? There it is. Okay, let's get back into it. Also, this might be long, so I don't know how long this will be. Phrasing? So hopefully it'll recap. Order, please. Let us resume the proceedings. Yes, Santa Claus. Witness, you will now retake the stand. Oh yeah, we proved that they were fucking lying on the stand. Basically, we proved them committing perjury. Dumbass. Look at him. Oh, and there's our detective husband, Gregson. He's great. Except when he's doing, you know... I presume you heard the defense's counsel's summation examination. Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov. Yeah, I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Go, blimey! This is gonna be hard work. I hate that I'm slowly falling for Ryunosuke, just like how I fell for Phoenix. I hate it. This is my nightmare. I'm falling for his ancestor, just like I fell for him. And I didn't even make it to the second game yet, because I fell in love with Phoenix during the second game, and I'm not even done with this first game, and I already am like, Ryunosuke can kind of get it though. I'm sick. I can't. Probably it's hereditary. I don't fucking know. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions when you entered Windibanks. Well, it was a bedlam soon, as it were. Horace, I want you to rephrase what you said, given the context of who I am and what I am, before I call you out on it. So I'm going to give you a chance to rephrase what you said before you get canceled, okay? Well, it was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull my dukes out of me lady ducks. Oh, look it. However, that was a lie. You brothers. Oh, blimey. On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. We never did nothing of the sort. How do you figure that out? You will now give formal testimony once again. I forgot he was British, shit. You will tell the court precisely what happened the night in question. And this time, you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes through your lips serves to increase your severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. See, most people, I will admit, I was all for Van Zeke's vampire Count Van Zeke's, but he's a bitch. Give me Ryunosuke. Yeah, that's much better, Horse. Good job. You actually can fucking say words properly. Like, holy shit. Midget. There you go, dummy. I thought it would, pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov. We hear ya. We blab, we squeak, we preach. Brother. Literally. Two brothers. Right then. We did knock a few things over, but it wasn't rifling or nothing. It was what we heard, the gunshots, see, it made us both jumps and that stuff went flying. It didn't give me a fright. We was thinking they should come out the door and get us next, yeah. We stuck everything back where we found it and scampered straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even have a chance, did we? Here's what I'm thinking. They fully said stuff went flying, but if stuff went flying, how did you guys put it without even looking at a picture, mind you? How did you guys fucking put all that shit back almost exactly to where it is? Hold on. Because it's only nudged slightly. And that shit, fuck me. And that nudge is like, if you like bump into the table or the counter or whatever, and something's toppled over, like that frame, because that's clearly in two different places, but everything just gets pushed over. So they must have been carrying something into that back room and bumped into something that made it shift. Yeah, no. I don't believe you. You did ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Not ransack, Governor, no. It's right, Nash, it's right. It's more like we, tidied it up. Yeah. Oh, he's pissed. You're mad, aren't you? Sorry. By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled, hearing the gunshots, having first made good of their mess. The way you say it, we always sound like roughs at all. Are you fucking complaining about that now? We don't, Nash, we don't. Can't you make it sound a little more cutthroat or something? It can't be just coincidence that these men showed up at Windybanks that night. There's more to this testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Of course there is. I'll be honest. That little like mark, that little like lower lip mark, I thought that was their mouths. So if you look at them right now, it looks like they're smirking. But if you concentrate on their mustaches, it does look like their mouth is there. But if you concentrate on the lower lip mark, it looks like that's their mouths. Like the what is his name? Ringo, the portly short one. He looks like he's smirking right now, but really that's his bottom lip mark. All right, we did knock a few things over. Gunshots. We both made us jump, and all that stuff went flying. Hold it. I'm gonna press first. I don't think if I could present the picture, but there's nothing definite yet. So what you're saying is, the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much that you knocked all these things off the counter? Shocked it. It shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to learn how to keep its short on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny could have woken up to that bang. Big Bro here screamed like a blooming baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over loads of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled in some marionette. What knocked over the picture frame and what knocked over the sails from the floor. You really mastered working quietly then. Damn it, Ryunosuke. Shut up. What a racket. Me granny would have been scared and back into her grave. That clatter, all that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then the same. It was. Hold on, Inspector Husband. I will get to you in a minute. ransom. I mean, it was quarters of miles then, and suddenly, bam! He's mad. He's angry. He's stress eating. You know what? Same, I stress eat.
Excuse me.
Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Look, I keep saying I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels. No. Something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now to what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? Probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it. Only... the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. Details or whatever. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these two feathers into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave is a slightly different story from what they're telling right now. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out before the gunshot. Might have, Gov. Might have. Does ring a bell now that you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. Can't help but thinking, like perhaps you've been a little sloppy in your testimony there, hey fellas? If I discover the witness's testimony has been more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be, I shall force to bring a very harsh punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy! We'll get it right this time. That's it, yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details miraculously return in your questionable minds, sirs. Right, you are, Gov. Right. Just before the gunshot, we heard the voice yelling out, "Give me that gun!" Uh-huh. The bloke in the place was holding the gun, so we, whatever, just fired, just yelling at the gun. Y'all came in just after 1, correct? And you said the guy was holding, you said the owner was holding the gun? This is what I mean. The bloke who owned the place was holding the gun, so he just fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
I'm gonna press first. So you're saying Mr. Winterbank had the gun in his hands? Oh yeah, but that was a sight, eh? Them two having the guns on each other. What the fuck? They both had a gun? I mean, obviously I know it's a lie, but must have been pretty heated. I mean, just before he sounded, we had the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot." Didn't really sound like he meant though. More like an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver in his shop counter of all times. People say it's to protect the articles he was keeping. He'd ready put a bullet in someone's head if required. That's someone being him. Nope. Good lord. Extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarming misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull. No. If only a person would. No. It's making me uncomfortable. Maybe wish you. No, can't stop. God, I hope this. And it was directly after those words you heard the gunshot? It was more or less the same time, kind of thing. Yes, a career in acting, a career in acting is very tragically Mianosuke, you need to stop, bro. Stop. Then we heard the sound of someone hitting the dick. Before everything went dead quiet. After that, we made a slapdash job tidying up the place. So this is probably the moment that they saw, but they're idiots. He has no gun. Right? But they could say, oh yeah, it was after that photo was taken. Wait. They saw. Wait. Hold on.
Hold it!
Can y'all repeat that? No, how you guys did the shooting thing? Because I realized something. There is a contradiction there. He was shot in the back. Come on. Do it again. Shut up. Thank you for that. Let me see this. Yeah, he was shot in the back. He was not shot in the front. Plus, how could he be shot in the thing if he was shot in the storeroom? In the king's storeroom. Sorry. Ironically enough, I do have Legends of the Hidden Temple playing in the background. Because I can't get that fucking storeroom bullshit out of my head. Okay, thank you for... Holy shit! Oh my god, I almost made a bad choice. I almost did an oopsie. Thank god I stopped myself and really thought about it. Oh, these Louise. Okay. Now I'm leaning towards this one because it was said either this or the autopsy report because it was said he was shot in the back, not the front, and he was shot in the storeroom. Next to the shrine of the silver monkey. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try.
Objection.
Let's try this. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun, is that correct? That is, Gov. You got the picture. Yes, Nagia, no question. And yet the photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windbank was not holding a firearm of any description. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? I could have just presented that the other evidence, and you had to make me do this Sherlock Mind Palace bullshit for nothing? Okay, I see how it is, game. You what? Gordon Bennett! That ain't right!
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that mole tool used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun again. He was not shot from the front. Shot in the back. Stay exactly. Oh, Ryunosuke, you're thinking what I'm thinking. You have the same thought process as me. Not me becoming a pick-me now. Oh, Jesus, kill me. If the crime had taken place where you, as you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. But let's see some evidence to support your claim. Where's the proof that demonstrates inconsistency in the witness portrayal of the victim's final moments? Okay. And the autopsy report. Because it says he was shot in the back, not in the front. I'm using written words instead of the photograph because, I don't know. The game likes to fuck with me. I get there, but I don't go the route of their reasoning. I go another reasoning. So I'm just going to say right here in their written words. Bullet entered the body from the back in a slightly gentle rising diagonal trajectory.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard the gunshot, heard a shout, "Give me that gun," followed by a gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, are we so led to believe? Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Way to go, idiots. So, as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Skulkin. But it's God's name, honest truth. It is not, just is. When he was shot, but not. The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bloody bleeding eyes. Did you, I hear you just now? You saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun? How convenient for you to leave that part out. God. Why don't you tell me about it? Something like that. It might have slipped out, yeah. Something. So what? Ah. See what happens when you choose idiots? Ladies and gentlemen, we have all just heard the admission of these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun. which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Not sure. Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourselves at once. Well, thing is, it was supposed to, It would seem that my previous warnings fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witnesses would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths of your original testimony with renewed lies? Ever so, Governor. Truth is, we... Cut it out, Nash, cut it out! If we blab now, you know what it'll do to us. He? What are they talking about? Let me make your position here very perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you. Bruv, come on, the game is up. But, you'll have a good... oh, God. Isn't it quite... In case it hasn't quite sunken in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand you testify again and explain the premise circumstances which under this meeting took place. Well... Do we have to? This motherfucker... No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's okay. It's fine. This is fine. On pain of death, I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Damn, he's about to stab you guys. All right. So right. So we just got inside the cafe and he sighed of relief, and the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew us like we was possessed, and we thought we had it. For an old geezer, that bloke was as strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. He got yeeted over the counter. He said, he want yeet me over the counter. That's hilarious. That is funny. We never had done nothing to do with killing him. That what happened, I swear. So you're telling us now that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop? Well, yeah, sorry. Well, we find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably. Yeah, but honest, Governor, this time... Yeah, this time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Except the guy you said he was going to, like, fucking kill you, though. Inosuke, relax. I know it's the woman. Heat of the moment, telling you what my heart meant. The heat of the moment, showing in your eyes. Heat of the moment, just telling you I'm a man. The heat of the moment, showing in your eyes. No, I'm just saying. Encounter with the victim. Okay, let's see what we got. Because I wasn't fully paying attention. I'll be honest. Alright, so we just got inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. I thought we had it. For an old geezer, the book was strong as it. He took me over the counter. This is more for me. I want more info on this. I'm gonna press him on this thing. I just want to know, like, was it like a full yeet over the counter? Like, which way? I just want to know. And this is just me being stupid. I don't think this is it, but if it is, I'm gonna laugh.
Hold it!
Yes, I noted that you mentioned the counter in your previous testimony too. Well, yeah, of course we did. He knocked over all books again, sticks and schools whatnot. And I got tangled in some marionette which knocked over the picture frame, or it was knocked over them scales on the floor. So the fact that it wasn't the sound of gunshot that shocked you, it made you make you knock those things off the counter? Hell, Big Rob here went flying over that counter. Oh, that is hilarious. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting myself in the chair. That is hilarious. That is so funny. Windibank, you fucking picked up this little nerd and yeet him over the counter. He was like, this bitch empty. Yeet. God damn, I love this. He did, naturally did. If they had been, the bloke would have flattened me, put him like a pancake and said, no, I would have paid to see that, to be honest with you. He would probably just fucking sit on you, though. But it's fine. At the time in question, the alarm was raised at the local police station via a secret cable from the pawnbrokery. There's a button under the counter used to activate it, which presumably pressed by the victim. That's right. When the brothers fled the scene back onto the street, they ran straight into arriving police, didn't they?
Oh, Mr. Windibank. He did everything he could to protect his shop.
Sorry, I just wanted that from him. That probably led nowhere. I pulled me a gun on him, and then he legged it through the door into the back room. We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's what happened, I swear. I mean, I don't fucking believe you. I mean, you know... But how do you explain the picture of Gina holding the gun on him? I thought you said you were walked in on him on that. Oh, crap.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it? Nothing at all. Nothing, Gov, nothing. The old geezer went and shot himself in the back room, he did. Locked it, was it, from the inside? We know it was. We tried to open it. But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Sorry, I have my glasses off. I felt my eyes straining for a minute there. Nothing at all. Nothing. The old geezer went and shut himself in the back room, didn't he? Locked it was from the inside. We know it because we tried to open it. It's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch. I feel like there's something there. So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. The inside of the storeroom of the pawnbroker was the only one other person. The sole person who possibly could have shot the victim. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade. It would appear so. What say you that, counsel? I don't know. Doesn't I believe it's not on here, but there's a window. There's a window between the room, the storeroom, and the main room. So he could have his back turned to Gina while she was holding the gun. And she probably shot the case open because she was looking for something for Iris. And it was in a case, so she probably shot the case open. And he had his back turned towards her. And that's probably when someone from the outside shot him, and she was so shook as she fainted. Maybe? I don't know. But I think that's too much of a possibility. Like, if it was a total locked room, I would understand. But it's not. There is that window there that anyone can stick their hand in and shoot. It's not like a small slit of a window. It's a full. It's a decent sized window. At least decent enough you can look through and put your hand through. More importantly, aim a gun through. I'm sorry, I'm trying to read your name. Is it Izuna? I don't have my glasses on at the moment. But welcome. Mr. Skulkin. Well, again, the text is so tiny. Sorry. I have worse vision in my right than my left. Can you shorten that, your name? What does that say? Sorry. Yeah, I'll just call you Izuna. Just shorten it for me, because I'm an idiot. But a wee ignorant American. And my ignorance no bounds. Also, I can't talk. Sorry. Let me put on my glasses. There we go. Now I can see. What's that look for? From the moment you admitted you encountered the victim face to face that night, the course of this trial changed completely. It did? What's your point, my learned friend? The question we must answer is who could have shot Mr. Winterbank? It is the belief of the defense that the defendant is not only the possible answer at all. You have my attention. In that case, let us return to this planned premise. The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts. Pray, what other possible answer into the question of who shot the man there could be? Obviously, you didn't do your research. Counsel, you must now provide an answer to the court of two conundrums. Two, my lord? Twice as many chances to be, right? Maybe? Oh, Ryunosuke, you sweet summer child. Indeed. Namely, from what location did the culprit shoot the victim? Furthermore, where was the victim at the time? Understood, my lord.
Oh, you're alright, Runo.
I'm not entirely sure, but there's one thing I'm sure about. That can prove there's a credible alternative to what happened. It could change Gina's prospect hugely. So now it's time to clarify. Show the court on this plan the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone was to be killed the victim, indicate where the person had fired the gun. It has to be right by that window outside the storeroom, mind you. So maybe right about, nope. Like, right, yeah.
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit was shot the victim from this location here. And the answer to the second question. Assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time? Inside. Right, yeah. I'm not gonna save here just in case I fuck up, and it'll just send me in a loop of fucking up. That way, if I fuck up badly, I can just revert to before the first one. And so there won't be an endless loop of me fucking up and me, like, crying.
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from outside the storeroom. Continue. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet in his back. Looking at the stain of the blood on the floor, storeroom, it doesn't appear the body was moved after death, which tells us he almost certainly was shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is, where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired? So you all admit that the shot was fired from the outside of the storeroom? Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony, I put a gun on him, and then he legged it through the door in the back room. If Mr. Winnebank ran away through the door, we have to assume that the door was open at the time. It was precisely in that moment the victim was fleeing for his life. And that these brothers had perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. Boom.
Come to think of it, if you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial.
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body in a rising diagonal trajectory. It means the victim was lightly shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Oh man, shot like as he was running as fast as he could to safety.
Of course. He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered the body in an upward trajectory. Especially if he stops and starts panting, leaning down. Yeah, if he's leaning down, if you shoot the bullet, it could easily look like it's I know how to explain it, but I can't fucking talk.
So the culprit wasn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten. The storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim the corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key in the lock? No. Then Gina must have been in there all this time while the robbery was happening. Because they said they saw Gina. They saw her. So she was probably the one who ran into there first, and he followed behind. And she probably locked the door at that. And then something must have happened for her to faint. But what if someone else locked the door? Yes, there is someone who could have locked this door to the storeroom. Is that so? Very well then, counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In this scenario you described, the defense assertion that the victim was shot from the outside of the storeroom. In which case, who shut the door and locked the storeroom door from the inside? It was most likely Gina. Not Regina, Gina. Damn, Gina! That Gina. Where is she? Oh, she's 17? I thought she was 15. Maybe she lied about that too. Oh well.
Take that!
Obviously, the person who locked the door was the only person who locked inside the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Objection!
That's absurd. You're suggesting that the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room? For what possible reason? They were getting robbed and shot at, dude. What do you think? Idiot. Such action would only serve it time. No! Literally, they were getting shot at and robbed, you fucking moron. You moronic little bitch. I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, counsel? Yes. That's a tricky one at that. Skye, don't do that fucking face, you idiot. fucking moron. What the hell's wrong with you? Half-baked notions had no place in the courtroom. Remember that, please.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does.
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two brother killers had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yes, obviously. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Mr. Windibank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at the time, but at some time, Mr. Windibank must have heard the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? Oh, that's us, bros! If your theory is correct, it would leave the accused alone in the storeroom. Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back into the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by a bullet, Mr. Windibank fell to the floor and was there just inside the storeroom. And what we have to ask ourselves is, what would the defendant would have done in that moment? I see what you go with this. Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Windibank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade's mind, she slammed the door and shut it and locked it, in order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who did it. We ain't. You gotta believe us. I mean, come on, we never shoot no one. That's blatantly untrue, and I know for a fact that you would. Because before my very own eyes, you shot Herlock Sholmes. There was only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Windibank's murder.
That was amazing, Rito! All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. And probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'll give us a verdict or not.
Why are you laughing? An admirable effort, my learned friend. What's it now? He's laughing? You must find the situation amusing, Lord Van Zieks. I myself find the defense's arguments most persuasive. I dare say. Such chantonnery of bread and butter of the streets performance of visual insinuation. But such blatant malice of conjuring tricks, nothing more excusable than pottery. What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean? Take the L, sir. Take the L. You lost. You lose, sir. You're using the racism against me. Take the lose. You lost, sir. Good day to you. You get nothing. The hypothesis you put forward is astonishingly credible. Cannot, I will not, and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw. A fatal flaw? Do you mean to tell me you are unaware of your logic's failings? Just say, Lord Van Seeks. I say. You might be an example of a bally conjuring chick or whatever it is troops on the ground, hmm? The fatal flaw of my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not dim-witted out to count bullets. Why, George, count bullets?
Oh dear.
Are you gonna say she's like, oh, the bullet was empty? She shot the chest, you fucking moron. She shot the chest. She shot the chest open. Because the chest was locked, she didn't have a key, so she used the gun to shoot it open. You fucking moron.
He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about? Council. Yes, sir. Inosuke, don't look like a bitch. Tell the court, how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime? Two. Two bullets. Correct. At the first, which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. The second in which struck the detective, Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival at the scene. Okay, but then how do you explain the bullet in the wall? Indeed. The defense presents a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet earlier in the proceedings. The bullet in which injured Mr. Sholmes appeared to have passed through his body. No! Wait a minute. No. He wasn't facing the direction of the fucking calendar. Or maybe it was. This is sus. Your lordship understanding is correct. Furthermore, we know there are two firearms involved in the incident. The revolver belonging to the victim, Mr. Winterbanks, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows a single bullet was fired from each gun. Indeed, a single bullet match from each. Now then, my learned friend. You and yourself told the court only moments ago that these two brothers shot Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes. I mean, they each could have had a gun, and they said that. Wait. They said they were hiding from someone, one, and two, they said they had a third brother that escaped. So couldn't the third brother have shot the gun? Where's the third brother? Oh my goodness. I think you'll find. If that single bullet was fired from the brother's gun and hit Mr. Sholmes, it means.
Winterman was not shot by same gun. Stop. Only one bullet. Stop.
Exactly. Yes, this Nipponese street performer presented an obscenely credible argument. However, it was never more than a diversionary trick in no hope of standing into scrutiny. No. Hello? Are we ignoring the fact that they said they have a third brother? Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of my hallowed nectar into the public gallery.
Lord Van Zeeks! But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person on the dock, far from law-abiding citizen, she is riddled with a criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the Prada room last night, in question with loathsome intent. As we can see beyond this print, which depicts her threatening the victim with a murder weapon. And I have here in my possession one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present. That desk. I'll be taking whatever it is, but get it down in the yard, thank you very much.
No, don't give it to him. It's mine. That's mine.
Sorry, miss. If anything belonged to McGilded has to be taken to in as evidence now. Yes, that music box disc. McGilded's music box. Hold on. Ow! The day before a handful of murder... the day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to take off with this article, which clearly does not belong to her. With more subtly of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence. Good gracious! Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused and account. It was years of misguided and dangerous. There is no depth in which this girl would not stop if pushed. No crime would not commit. The court forgets this fact and at its peril. I see. I think it would be prudent to take the music box into... Let me see that. I wanna... Who the fuck? Lord Van Zeeks, Inspector Gregson? Huh? Yes, Inspector. Well, we had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think we agreed that this wouldn't be used as evidence. What's this all about? Why is the inspector acting strangely? That's the first time he said anything to Van Zeeks at all. I am unaware of such meeting. But, those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor, and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted. Thank you. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff. Let me see. I want to see. Now that we can test blood, I want to see if it matches anybody in the profile. Of course, this says McGilded.
Oh, McGilded. That's the man you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Runo?
Yes, or rather mistakenly defended.
I wonder what's his name doing on the back of this disc.
That's a question I'd love to know the answer to myself.
Oh, no. Look, this is blood.
Yes, you're right. Just a small smear, but definitely blood. Actually, I feel as though I might have noticed that before.
Aha! And it's my time to shine again. I thought I'd be waiting forever. All right. Hold still with that disc, Runo.
Can we get this done quickly, Iris?
In a flash.
Green, green, green. Boom, bitch!
Oh, lovely bright shade it is.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I know who the third brother is! I know who the third brother is! Okay. When we were in the shop dealing with all this nonsense with the music disc, Egbert was holding the disc. That was until Gina fucking tackled him for the disc, and he scratched his thumb on the disc. So tell me, why was his blood sprayed everywhere the day of the murder? Oh my god, I'm a genius. Wait, that color.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, is it? Oh. I know who it is. Oh, I know who it is. Oh, I know who it is. Oh, I know who it is. And both green are here. This is green and this is green. They're the same person. Egbert got shot. Egbert got shot. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. I fucking knew it. Bitch knew it. He got fucking shot. He got wrecked. Yeah. He got fucking shot. He got fucking wrecked. Boom, 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 boom. You may continue. The prosecution has established the accused's motive, opportunity, and baseness of character. Hold on. Can I move the cursor back over? There's nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await to inform your decision. I rest my case. I don't believe it. I had the jury on my side for once. For 5 minutes. Hi, Purplezilla.
Oh dear. It wasn't even for 5 minutes, Runo.
I know who it is. I know who shot him. I know who was there. I know who did it. Yo. You know what? Egbert was probably with... I'm doing okay. Hi, Night Rider. Egbert was probably with the motherfuckers, those Tweedledee and Tweedledum. And, he, Gina probably recognized him, and Gina was probably the one who shot him. And then he got scared. He got mad and he was going to shoot her. And so probably Mr. Windibank protected her. And had her back. And covered her and urged her to go into the room. And Egbert probably shot, hitting Mr. Windibank instead, and Gina got scared and closed the door and fainted. Let's fucking go. I know who did it. I'm wondering if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Foreman. I've been stumbling about a bit of fog up to now, if truth be told. But all of a sudden, the answer is boldly obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for sure. I know. Wait, again?
Guilty.
Oh, you gotta be fucking...
Guilty.
Come on now,
Guilty.
I'm on my trailer day, come on. No, like,
Guilty.
we can talk about this for a minute. You don't even live here. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I have to do it. Oops, I did it again. I played with your heart. Got lost in the game. Ooh, baby, baby. Oops, gotta go through this again. Oh, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. I shoulda known, shoulda known, shoulda known when. Ah, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. I shoulda known, shoulda known, shoulda known when. Ah, here it goes again. I shoulda known, shoulda known, shoulda known when. Oh, here it goes again. Oh, here it goes again. We have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth.
That's my line. I wrote that early.
I fucking hate the heat. I hate the summer. Summer is overrated. I prefer fall and winter.
How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris. I don't think we're finished yet. There's still more to this case than we realize. There must be. Because there's one thing I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windibank. Let's be honest. I know he did it. I know he did it. Very well. We will proceed with the second summation examination of the day. Mr. Foreman, are you and the other juries ready? Jaredeb Squadron Prime and ready for action, sir. Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain what grounds you have for determining the defendant to be guilty. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed of us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets was found at the scene, I would see the whole case is done and dusted.
No need a stereoscope to see the truth there. Every which way you look at it, it was that pickpocket. I never imagined a simple operation would cause me such grief.
Because of the attempt at the theft was previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
Why are you all giving so many big-ass answers? I hate you all. You all suck. I am ballistics expert. I've seen many shootings. There's nothing I don't know about the guns. Okay. I'll give you that credit, I guess. It would seem there's a little remaining room for doubt. I have to admit it, I was rather bold over the argument put forward by that chap in black. What'd you call me? But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I knew I jolly been hoodwinked. Well, no more. Ugh, the courtroom's turning against me.
It's not fair!
Iris?
The prosecutor's being mean! Just because Jenna ain't done something she shouldn't have done in the past doesn't make her a murderer!
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage. I want you to savor this fruity vintage down your fucking throat. Here's to the truth coming out. Here's to me kicking your ass. That's enough preamble, counsel. Please proceed with the summation examination. God damn it, Ryunosuke. Yes, my lord. Once a rogue, always a rogue. No. I don't care what y'all know. I want you. What the fuck does that mean?
Hold it!
Would you please stop muttering about things we have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say that it was nothing to do with this trial, to be honest.
Huh?
I mean, there's no question the man was shot, but the bullet has simply vanished from his stomach.
Huh?
Quite inexpensible and inflectable.
Huh? I almost don't want to ask, but this surgery you've been muttering about all this time, were you operating on...
What was that fellow's name? Herlock? No, Herlock.
Herlock Sholmes, by chance?
Oh, yes, good lord. It was that Herlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes? Why are you here?
That's right. Using the latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was fairly major help, I tell you.
This is crazy. This is insane.
Insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Crazy, insane, got no brain. In the membrane.
Horse, I know you're not fucking talking right now. I implore you to shut the fuck up and watch your goddamn mouth.
Let me see. The fellow that was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. They said he had been shot by some criminals or other, so I opened him up like a shot. Well, the funny thing is, I went over his insides with a fine-tooth comb and I couldn't find a bullet anywhere. So I'm afraid to throw up my hands to stitch. Throw up my hands and stitch the fellow back up.
Did the motherfucker fucking fake being shot? I hate to state the obvious, but...
Yes?
Surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct. It's clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet of the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region, then exited his body and launched into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door. I think you find it's really quite simple if you just consider the problem three-dimensionally. Who do you think I am, son?
Jury number 4? Is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound on the man's stomach, he flipped him over.
Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back?
Of course I did, and there wasn't trace of injury. No signs of bullet that left...
What? What?
That's the point! The only logical conclusion is that the bullet is still somewhere and the man is in it. Which is exactly why I set about slicing him up. I'm still none the wiser even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Somebody please solve this mystery.
It's almost as much of a mystery of how this juror was put together. Or jury. Mystery of where that bullet ended up is infuriating. Where's an expert when you need one? Oh. You said he was an expert. He's a ballistics expert. Okay. Let me say first. Shut up! Oh my god, let me save. Shit. Son of a bitch. For fuck's sake. I've seen many shootings, and there's nothing I don't know about guns. He needs an expert. Got it.
Objection.
Those two statements clearly contradict the idea or the idea at all I do that blah, 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 blah. Oh, a ballistics expert. Pitting. P-I-T-T. There's the pacing animation again. I don't know why I like it so much, but I don't know. It's good. On the night in question, Mr. Jones was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we assumed the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Jones's body. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Jones was shot. Juror number 6. Hello, my name is Valen. Nice to meet you. This apparent contradiction of facts is so clearly troubling jury number 4. Are you able to explain the mystery? I've seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away along mountain roads freezing cold. Golly. The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. It was very narrow and dangerous. My pursuers had hunting rifles. They were all on dog sleds. Mental note. Don't ask too many questions. Way to go, Ryunosuke. I was shot from behind and fell in the snow. The situation was very similar to what I heard today from Doctor. They couldn't find bullet in my body. No sign of, how you say, exit wound. Then where did the bullet go? Bullet never hit me. Well, if it never hit you, why did you fall down? Bullet hit frozen ice wall very close to my sight. What? Small piece, very sharp, broke away from lump of ice, pierced my body. It was made deep wound that looked like bullet wound. Good gracious! Of course, piece of ice quickly melted inside me. The situation into mystery was of disappearing bullets. But that doesn't answer the question at all! The shooting happened in the pawnbroker shop. Not some snowy mountain top in another country. Just an idea, but we might not be looking exactly at the same scenario here.
Bruno? Where exactly was Early shot again?
Well, according to the report, his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely where he wears his little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that.
Yes, a pouch. That's where he keeps his 3 vials of very dangerous chemicals he uses in his investigation.
Why? No, not what? Really? Oh, how interesting. No, why? Is he stupid? Does he want to die? Actually, don't answer that. Doctor, where's the pouch that Mr. Schultz was wearing? Well, fellow had nothing like that on his person when we came to the hospital, as far as I remember. If I may.
Lord Van Zeeks? While I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I will inform the defense that I have the pouch in question in the antechamber outside the courtroom. Of course you fucking do, you fucking piece of shit. Sorry? As I understand it, the police arrived at the scene and found Miss Sholmes injured. They removed the pouch in order to assess the wound. Thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment. Since then, it's been in my safekeeping along with other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well. While extremely inconvenient and unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution to present the item in question with all speed. Henceforth, Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch. I see. So this pouch is worn by Mr. Sholmes that night in question, is it? Look at that. One of the file, I think they're saying vials, but files, whatever, is broken and the leather around is scorched black. Almost as if the file exploded. Exploded? So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun struck Mr. Sholmes' pouch. And the glass file exploding caused the fellow's injury. This bullet did not penetrate the victim. It was deflected from Wolf's shop. And you hit this? Why? A delightfully complex aroma. Piece of shit. Well, it would appear one mystery has been solved at least. Though it has no bearings in the truth of this case. Did you... Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Personally, legit, bottom of my soul, fuck you. You don't know that. You haven't examined it. Give it to me, and I'll do your fucking job, you idiot. The Bungling and the Burgling brothers shot the detective. The accused shot the pawnbroker. My mouth is a little dry. That's all. Especially my throat. Don't know why. So I'm trying to put on the accent, but it's hard because I'm working with a dry throat. Let me clear my throat. Ah, mercy, babe. Let me clear my throat. Let me clear my. If you know, you know. Ugh. Well, at least the mystery is solved. I can sleep easy tonight. Thank you, young man. Thank you very much. Glad I could help. Give me the pouch.
Are these pouches and scruffy?
Not yet. Oh, what the oh, what the fuck? Is there a bullet in there? Oh, bro.
It's really scored badly just there.
Oh, the strap is broken. Look.
This must be where the bullet hit then.
Let me see.
Bro, there is a bullet. I knew it. There were 3 bullets. Bitch. What the? Iris, look. Behind the broken file was, you see?
That's the Skulkin's brother's bullet.
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. This is an amazing discovery. What this means is, there were 3 bullets fired at the Windibanks that night.
We found exactly what the juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
It's time to press that juror again, I think. Oh, look. There's a hole here in the back. Doesn't look much like a bullet hole, but clearly something ripped through the leather with great force.
It must have been pierced with something left behind and to leave behind a hole like there.
I can't talk. Yes, it looks that way. Mr. Sholmes and his pouch took a beating, didn't they? This is a mystery. What's the Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. We'll see you, Scooby-Doo. We're coming after you. What's the Scooby-Doo? This is the bullet that fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun right before the incident.
Yes, so it turns out it never entered Early's body after all.
Thanks to this thick leather pouch that he was wearing to save him.
Early's always lucky like that.
Well, considering he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really was.
Oh dear, poor Early.
Okay. Interesting. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling to alter opinion. Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. Could be a valuable clue. Can't afford to look over anything here, Ryunosuke. There's still a way to turn this around. Somehow. I'm sure of it. Stop it. Stop it. Wait. Was there one that said anything about 2 bullets? As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Hold it!
The number of bullets is that it has you convinced?
Only 2 bullets were fired. 2 guns that fired them have been examined by the police. When the parlor maid asked me
Fuck, hang on.
how many were invited to dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Fuck. Get off my finger. Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although,
Yes?
sometimes after dining, the crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests are rather like fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves?
So I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere in which we are unaware, I have to reconsider my position.
Are there bullets somewhere at the scene? Well, honey... I'm annoyed. I had the option and my fucking trigger finger would not let me fucking... I have it! Fuck you. Fuck off. I'm doing that again. Damn me and my... Fuck you. I'm pressing her again. No, that was there. Yeah, I do have to go back. But I have to be careful. Fuck me. Okay, thank you. Jesus criminy. Holy shit, let me save here. Jesus Christ. Me and my fucking trigger fingers. Jesus fuck. My god. I thought it went to the other option again. I would have been pissed.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question, in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
Hold it!
Hey, you can't say shit. You can't say shit. Your Honor! Your Honor! He can't say shit. This is my time to speak, Your Honor. This is the summation examination. You can't say shit right now. I'm not shit. You're not allowed to talk. It was lodged in Mr. Sholmes' pocket. Pouch. Bitch, you can't say shit. You're gonna get thrown out of the courtroom. What? This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to the hospital. And since then, it has been touched by no one. Do you mean to say the shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night? Yes, Your Lordship. To summarize, it has hit this pouch. But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in the photographic print. Uh-huh. 2 guns from the scene have been already submitted to the court as evidence. Yes. What of Mr. Windibank? And that of Mr. Windibank and that belonging to the Skulkin brothers. The examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet has been fired from each.
But that must mean...
That's right. We know that on the night of question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets fired from the guns were recovered from the crime scene. And until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. And you know I'm right. You know I'm right. Bitch. Order. While the summation examination remains incomplete, the court has been presented with new facts. The facts that appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case against the defendant has been built. Fuck you, bitch. It is my prerogative in this situation to hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter! What? Bailiff, bring the witness back to the stand at once. Wait. Do I win? Wait, do I win? Witnesses.
Governor!
Were you listening to the proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination? We was, Governor, we was. Perhaps we can dispense the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. The third bullet has been identified at the scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make it up, go. I don't make nothing of nothing. I get up.
Is it one of yours? Good blimey, Governor. Good blimey. Not a chance. In that case, did you have an accomplice?
Oh, no, what? Never. Skulls and brothers, work alone.
Just the two of us, it's our trademark. How soon do we forget? Poor Sulky. Vianosuke.
Stop being so rude.
Only 2 bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Me? Gotcha.
Counsel for the defense?
Yes?
I should like to hear their thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet. The mysterious missing firearm from whence it came. Thinking back over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture.
I know. Egbert. It was Egbert tried to shoot what's her face? Jenny. Not Jenny. Jeannie. Or Gina. And fucking Windabank was trying to help and push her into the safe room and try to make it himself, but he didn't.
My lord, I think it's clear that what this third bullet tells us.
They had us, they probably had us, let me think about this for a minute. So if it was Egbertson, the Eggs-boy, the Eggs of Benedict, Sir Benedict Eggs Benedict Arnold, then they probably had nothing to do with it. But it also means they were with him at the time. He probably got them to help him steal the disc. But they didn't have anything of that to do with that murder. I mean, obviously they have another gun. I'm just gonna go for the obvious. They had another gun. On that night in Windabank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been in possession of another gun. We know that 1 bullet was fired from each 2 firearms already in the court record. The logical conclusion, therefore, is that the brothers were looking for an accomplice who carry a gun. And who carries a gun? Sir Eggs Benedict McArnold.
An accomplice, you say? Pig's will.
Are you calling me a pig?
These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet all that time, there have been not a murmur of a third man. This is apparently wrath-like being exists.
I already know who it is, bitch.
The court must have hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed.
I mean, if you... Okay, fine. Fine. I will. I have his blood sample, you stupid dumb bitch.
The prosecution demands answers to 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. Secondly, the identity of this spurious character. The Skulkins are lying, I know that. But how can I assert the identity of the person they're hiding? Well, Council, I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice and reveal the identity of the— I know who it is! It's the Egg Boy! It is the Eggman! The master plan, he is the Eggman! It's what I am, he is the Eggman! The master plan, he is the Eggman! He is the master plan! In response to the prosecution demands, my lord, the defense is, I'm ready, bitch. I'm ready and willing. Let's fucking go. You wanna fucking go with me? I will fuck with you. I wanna fucking go with me? I will fuck with you. I wanna fucking go with me? I'll fuck with you right now. Let's go. The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands. So, my Nepalese friends, I'm gonna shut your racist ass up. This promises to be interesting. I have to push forward now. There's no other option. I need to use every single piece of evidence available to me if it'll make a difference. In that case, Counsel, I would ask you to present evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you that the intruder— Give me the blood! I have his blood right here. It's all over the scene. Legit, no cap. The evidence is right here in this portfolio. By Jove, that portfolio again, is it? Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific. Alright, fine, bitch. If that's what you want to fucking play, that's what we'll fucking play. Bitch. You claim that one of those blood samples proves the presence of a third intruder. Well, which one is it? Alright, bitch. You looking at it now. It's right here. It's right here.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? It appears to be some green paint stuck like round the bullet hole in the middle of the calendar. That's a bloodstain, my lord. Bloodstain? Green blood. Curious, even for you. How about you let me fucking explain, you pompous asshole? This court is to understand that the intruder was some kind of inhumane creature. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. It's something developed by Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
By the detective? You imagine, stop. It's not yet appeared in story, stop. With this, you see, it doesn't really have a name yet, though. This focus sprays a chemical that reacts to different elements in people's blood and changes its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yes. Everyone's blood is slightly different, you see, because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color changes, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is. Oh, that would bring the whole extra dimensional to looking at blood. Talking about blood in courtroom, stop. Very exciting, stop.
As an example, this shows the blood of the victim, Mr. Windibank. Ah, striking blue. Yes, and you see the green color of this blood stain on the calendar. Shows somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop. Hold fire there, young man. Could he be from an unrelated incident? No! No. It's not Mianosuke, shut up. Oh my god. The date shows on the calendar that is the date in which Mr. Windibank was killed. By golly! Therefore, we can assume whoever was shot on that same day. Then whose blood is it? Well, the Skulkin brothers on the stand don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means there must be blood of someone else. A third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
I gave you the fucking evidence, bro. Don't be mad that you can't make up a defense, rebuttal for it.
Whose identities the court is waiting to hear? You can't delay any longer, my dear learned friend.
It would be Mr. Humpty Dumpty fell on a wall. Got shot and had a great fall.
Take that!
All the king's horsemen and all the king's men threw Humpty Dumpty in jail and back at it again. The man is Egbert Benedict.
Egbert Benedict? Who on earth are you talking about, counsel?
He paid a visit to Windybank's pawnbrokery on the afternoon of the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker to releasing these articles into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Egbert Benedict, or Egbert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force.
Broker! Yes, sir. I believe this filthy pickpocket has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes.
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Now that's a lie. What are you trying to prove?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel, needless to say. Any music box this too.
Inspector Gregson was there at the time and can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, Inspector? Yes, my lord. That's more or less what happened. In the interest of being thorough, I asked Windybank to print a print of her showing the fellow. Taken from his red-handed recorded governess.
Yes, that's him talking to Mr. Windybank that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. and Mr. Skulkin? But we never seen the geezer before in my life!
Oh, my life, Gov, my life! Never seen him. Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Japanese friend's actual assertion, which as he can prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Yes, and I can.
Then show us evidence. I agree. We must prove that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is the filthy criminal, as you say.
This is the last piece of evidence. I have a feeling that something had been missing from this trial from the very start. But now, I'm going to drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Yo, Ryunosuke, let's go! My guy!
Are you ready to present your answer to the court, counsel?
Yes, my lord. The defense will present the evidence now. Proof that the man in the photograph print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet.
Let me see it first. Okay, I believe the sample, yep. Green, 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 green. Both samples are in here.
Take that!
Proof is right in here, in this portfolio. Good gracious, Council, does that portfolio contain answers to every question posed? I see you share my interest in claret-clouded liquid, my Nepalese friend, but... Enough! The court demands to see further evidence. I'm getting to it, huh? Stupid. Which blood sample proves that the man identified as the one that... Okay, move. Move! Oh, thank you for giving it to me right off the bat, idiot.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, in the afternoon the day in question, the defendant attempted deceitfully, admittedly, to reclaim this disc from Windibanks. Which is the aforementioned Egbert Benedict appeared at the scene, I believe. This man attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no? That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. It was following this that the minor incident occurred. But of course, here's a disc for you. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
We'll never be out of style. We'll never be out.
Sorry, it was a quick phone call from Mumsy.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
God, what do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Being a music box, it has countless small but sharp metal protrusions all over its surface. Those protrusions caused Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. And the resulting smear of blood is visible on the disc now. Goodness, the blood stain, is it? My assistant and I have just analyzed the blood stain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fucker gun.
Yes, and we added the results into this portfolio. I say,
It's green. Not exactly the same color, but the blood around the calendar.
the evidence is conclusive. The man calling himself Mr. Egbert Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier in the day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime at the same night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Egbert Benedict be summoned to the courtroom to testify. It would certainly seem that we can ill afford to ignore this gentleman's apparent presence.
Objection.
It has gone far long enough now. The flagrant ignorance of mechanics of law. Don't be mad because I proved you wrong. Don't be a fucking sore-ass loser because I proved you wrong and I had the evidence to back it up. Don't be a loser. Don't be a sore loser. Don't be an idiot, okay? Sherlock Holmes, you say? Yes, I heard of that name. The protagonist of the series of short stories for that vulgar class. The god of detention or some shit. It's okay, Iris. And now you employ chemical substance devised by this fantastical persona in the highest of court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are no fit to be called evidence. So the blood stain turned a shade of green. What of it? History is successfully proving any not other blood in the world can turn the same color. I'm gonna kick his ass. Pull my wig. Well... Put your fucking lid down, you slut! I pray not even suggesting that we would take Mr. Sholmes' word for it. It's okay, Ryunosuke. It's okay. I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention isn't going to be recognized by any official body. Don't kill him? No, I'ma kill him. I'ma kill him. Where's my thing? I'ma kill him. I'ma get him.
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there just said before.
Oh my god, she thinks it's Santa! I told you, it's Santa!
Something how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination. In other words, the examination isn't over just yet, is it?
Good grief, what did you just say, young girl?
In a summation examination, the defense has whether... the decision is whether or not the trial continues. It's in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it?
Fuck you, bitch!
So the way I see it doesn't matter what certain other people think of Early's invention. At least, not for now.
Yes, she's right! Iris, you're beautiful! Oh, I'm adopting Iris. Iris is my new daughter. Iris is actually fucking helpful. She's not like Trucy. Oh my god, this child. Oh my god, yes. I'm adopting her. I'm adopting her. Young lady, you have quite the devious mind.
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies are gentlemen of the jury are convinced of what you say, Bruno. Is that about right, would you say? Or did I misunderstand something?
Iris, I could pick you up and twirl you around. I love you, Iris. Iris is my new daughter. Mr. Jones's partner is a force to be reckoned with.
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd presses of the situation from an entirely unsuspected source, I must acknowledge the previous summation examination has yet to reach its conclusion. This is absurd! Shut up! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, court now looks to you for your final leanings of the matter. As a proud citizen of Her Majesty Britain, I assure you will come to a fair and just conclusion. So then, state your final decision in turn, please.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Fuck yeah, let's go! Two calling guilty and two calling not guilty. Such an outcome for the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage. Fuck you, bitch. You're just a sore loser. I kicked your ass again. Fuck you. It's not my fucking problem. I actually was convincing, and you were not. It's not my fucking problem that you want to sweep everything under the rug so you can get your fucking verdict. Fuck you, Reaper. I have a death flower. The prosecution refused to accept this. Then leave. You can leave. Get a new prosecutor for all I fucking care. You can leave. You don't have to stay here. Leave. On what grounds? If these juries are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender to real police work, they are not too ignorant to be trusted of the judgment of anyone's guilt. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, bitch! Oh, kiss my sweet black ass! I'm sorry, Lord Van Zix, but the outcome of the summation of the examination cannot be ignored. This trial will continue. Fuck you, Reaper! You ain't got shit on me, bitch. Oh, you ain't got shit on me. Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has reasonably requested a subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that will be impossible. What? The name of the gentleman you gave for himself, Eggert Benedict, is quite clearly false. I don't believe it. I mean, I knew it was a fake name, but... Fuck!
Could I say something?
Who was that, please? Oh, who spoke?
It was me, my lord.
Juror number 5? What do you have to say, madam?
If possible. Inspector?
Me? Yes, ma'am.
I wonder if you might show us the photographic print to me again, in which the gentleman is shown.
Right, yes. What do you mean? This one, you mean? Of Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
Juror number 5? You don't mean to say you know this? Is this your brother?
Yes, I know him.
What? No. Good gracious! Is this your brother or your cousin or something? Because you two have the... Hold up. Let me see again. They have similar... Well, no, his mores are crystal blue. Never mind. Or hers are more like an azure. Juror number 5, how on earth?
I am a communications officer. Stop.
We can clearly see.
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. A communication officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop.
Oh.
A very totally operated, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
This doesn't seem right somehow. Can't put my finger on it, but why doesn't it feel right? Is he a spy? Ooh, is he the spy? Ooh, was I misjudging and he's actually the spy? Ooh, he's the spy. He's the spy. Bro. He's the spy. He's wiretapping people.
I suppose we all imagine the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal. It's a bit unexpected to find out that he is a respectable job by day, whatever he gets up to at night.
Yes, I suppose that is. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. If the gentleman is London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Van Zeeks, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with haste. As your lordship bids.
He's mad. He's mad, but I don't give a shit if he's mad.
When the new witness arrives, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson. Yes, my lord. I would like to hear you specifically about the events in the pawnbrokery in the day in question. Come to my chambers during recess. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court is adjourned until 1:40 p.m.
Zang, man, zang.
Oh, there's 3 parts? Okay. I guess there are 3 parts. Shit. Alright then. Alright, you know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. Alright, you know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Oh, I'm sorry. Gina, how are you holding up? I'm starting to feel quite warmly towards her frequent cold shoulders now.
Jimmy! Are you alright? Why aren't you saying anything? What's the point, eh? Why is this why go through all this trouble fighting so hard for the likes of me? What? Well, you saw it, that picture.
What picture?
Ah, you mean these? The photograph that taken my earliest red-handed recorder. Well, I didn't think it would have captured the scene like this, that's for sure.
It's hopeless. Anyone who sees that, anyone see that, it's gonna think I did it, didn't they? Well, I won't pretend if it wasn't a bit of a shock when the prosecution first presented it into the court. Excuse me. Surely you have your doubts about it now.
You can't think I'm still innocent.
Of course I can.
Jenny, why don't you talk to us? Tell us what really happened that night.
Huh?
Bruno's cleverly managed to piece everything together. A lot new information, but still. We'd really like it to hear from you.
Right then. It was after we had dinner together at your place, right, Iris?
Hi, Emma.
Then all we had to chat up you upstairs, didn't we? Yes, I remember. After that, I just couldn't go to sleep. So I slipped down and went down the street to 121. To 121. To Winterbank's place. I had to know if Iris' story was there or not. Out to Bakerville's. I don't know what I was thinking or nothing.
But if you ask me, there's not something about that Sholmes I don't like. Something what he doesn't want people eating. That's why I lied to eyes about sticking the old log with window banks for safekeeping. At least that's what I thought at the time.
So you broke into Winterbanks?
I had to know if it was there or not. I mean, I had no idea I was gonna, or that was gonna kick off, did I? I struck the lock. I struck the lock and snuck inside. It was dark as you like in here. I gave the old oil lamp on the counter a bit wick, and that's when.
Hey, Speed subscribed for 16 months now. Thanks, Speed. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you, buddy.
I nearly died, didn't I? Did. And the next thing I knew, I grabbed the gun off the counter and I was waving it in the air. I don't know what.
Ah, you were that girl who was here this afternoon. I didn't think pickpockets went in for armed robbery.
The battle script. Have you got it here?
Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you?
Did Sholmes leave a load of papers with you? A story?
Beg your pardon?
Downs of the something or other. If it's here, I want to see it.
I'm sorry, young lady. But I'd sooner rather die than relinquish an article belonging to one of my customers.
I don't want it. What I would do with it, what would I do with it anyway? I just want to see if it's here. That's all.
Oh, you want to see it, do you?
I want to know if Sholmes really pawned it here or not. Please. Just let me see and I'll go.
Very well then. But for pity's sake, stop waving my gun around, would you?
So then the old cove unlocked the storeroom door, and we both went inside. It was there, alright. The manuscript. Ones weren't lying after all. You did all of that just to check for me, Jenny? Anyway. Then there was a bit of kick-up, out in the main bit of the shop.
The Skulkin brothers arriving at the scene, yes.
What was that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me. Is there some burglars convention here tonight I don't know about?
I think I forgot to shut the door behind me. Sorry.
I better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my gun back?
Oh, well, I'll come with you and...
Now don't be foolish, young girl. You must stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
And with that, he took the gun out of my hands and walked back into the shop. I am back in the storeroom, like you said, straining my ears in the dark to hear what was going on. It sounded like they got a bit of scrap, and I started to think I should help, see? So I was just about to go out the storeroom myself when... I heard a couple shots go off. 2, I think. Almost at the same time. And that's when he... right at my feet, laying face down on the floor. I was right next to the storeroom door, so I slammed it shut and locked it in as quick as you'd like.
because you thought whoever had to shoot Mr. Winterbank might, because you thought whoever might shoot Mr. Winterbank would come after you. Yeah. So I went and grabbed the old cove's gun. I figured I'd put up a fight at least. That's when I got a better look at him and I knew. Winterbank was a goner. I felt funny. My head was all of a sudden kind of dizzy. And after that, I don't remember nothing. That must have been when you passed out, Gina. That is sad. I knew that. I called it. I knew he went out there and he was trying to keep her safe. I called God. But he was the one who actually shot him, not her. She just stupidly took the gun because she's a dumb street rat. I hadn't done what I done. Your cover might still be alive. Did you tell the police everything you told us? Of course I did. They didn't believe a word I'd said, did they? All they said was I keep telling lies to make things even worse for me.
It'll be alright, Jenny. Don't worry. Just stay strong a little longer. Moon is about to put the real culprit through the mill.
What cove? That cove was there in the afternoon? That Egbert Benedict? I still remember how he looked at me like I was nothing. He was there that night. Oh yeah, Everton. Iris is our new daughter. She made it to the daughter list. But I'm still convinced he's involved somehow. Anyways, thank you for telling us what happened, Gina. I appreciate your honesty.
You what? You can believe it. You can leave it all to Venus' capable hands now, Janae.
Mr. Navarro? Yes? How come you trust me? I don't get it. I mean, have you forgotten what happened here before? Come on, it was only 2 months ago. Me and McGill did. We took you, we told you a pack of lies. And you got a bog rotted off with him. Even though he was the killer. No, I could never forget that. Oh. I did what I thought was best at the time. But the pain of of that judgment doesn't get any easier to bear. Still, don't forget that I also made you a promise. I told you I'll be on your side to the bitter end. No matter what. What if I'm lying? You could be working on another... to get another killer off the... well, for all you know. I was once in your position, Gina. I was the accused in trial. You were? Before I left Japan, I was accused of murder. And strange as it might sound, the circumstances of the crime were pretty damning. I was sure no one else believed me it wasn't me who didn't.
Oh no.
But there was one person who stood up for me. One who believed in me. And was prepared to defend me. My best friend. Ryunosuke, no one believes you more than I do. Leave this to me. All you need to do is put your faith in me, and I'll do the rest. I was so happy I cried. But even then, somewhere inside of me, I couldn't help thinking, surely, he doesn't really believe me. Not completely. But, I was wrong. Kazuma! That's his boyfriend! As soon as my trial began, it was obvious that he had absolutely unwavering belief in me. And in turn, I developed an absolute unwavering belief in him. I thought he was gonna say he was in love with him. That'll be revolutionary. No, motherfucker's dead. Shut up. He's dead. Don't feed into that nonsense, alright? He's dead. Since then, I came to realize, if you want someone to believe in you, you have to believe in the other person first.
What you saying?
I promise you, Gina. No matter what happens, I'll keep believing in you. You don't need to worry. I won't let you down.
Even though I'm a diver, a no good lawyer.
You're not like my Gilded. I know it.
Huh? That's right. You're a friend, Ginny. Iris.
We know you better than you think. We've come to the conclusion that you're someone we can trust.
Yes.
And that's really all we need to know.
Exactly. Mr. Naru, Ado,
Defendant Lestrade and our legal representative. Court proceedings about to resume. Please enter the courtroom immediately. Right, of course. Thank you. I've been both defendant and defending lawyer in my time. So I knew only too well just how hard it was to put your faith in another. Also, I knew just how hard it was to bear the burden of another putting their faith in you. This is at last the final chapter, the final battle. Wish me luck, Sasato-san. I hope you're watching over me too, partner. Oh, your birthday's next week, Animatoon? That's exciting. Do you have any birthday plans or anything like that? Or are you just gonna chill at home? I hereby call this court into order as we resume the trial of Miss Gina Lestrade. I'm a chill? Cool. That's fair. Lord Van Zieks, have you successfully subpoenaed the witness? Subpoena has been delivered to the communication center where the man works immediately, my lord. However, heavy rain has delayed the arrival of his carriage, it would so seem. I see. And let us turn our attention to Inspector Gregson's precise case heard by the court this morning. The glaring omission of the third bullet in your report is a mysterious blunder, Inspector. Yes, I can only apologize, my lord. And though the defense's criminal analysis of the blood at the scene makes for a compelling argument, I cannot permit some untried methods to be used in the evidence in my courtroom.
It's a big mistake to cross Early and me. A very big mistake.
My lord, the subpoenaed witness has just arrived in the building. Thank you, officer. Show him to the stand without delay. Mr. Benedict Arnold. Eggs Benedict Arnold. I didn't expect to be crossing paths with him so soon. Certainly not like this.
Thank you for complying with the court subpoena in such short notice, sir. But of course, my lord, as an upstanding member of London society, it's my pleasure to oblige. Now kindly state your name and occupation for the record. Ashley Graydon, Communications Officer. Ashley Graydon is your name? God, you're such a basic bitch.
Mr. Graydon and I work in London's Central Communication Station.
Now perhaps somebody would kindly explain what this is all about. You were appraised by the situation of the court officer on your way here, I presume. Yes, I was. Something to do with a murder that took place on the Pawners on Baker Street. And some nonsense of me having been there on the night in question. That is the accusation indeed. And this is really beyond a joke, you know? Very well. Without further delay, the court will hear your testimony now, Mr. Graydon. You will respond to the accusation made against you under oath. Oh, God. Gladly, my lord. Gladly. Oh, boy, here we go. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbroking service from time to time. But are you seriously suggesting that I collude with these thugs to break into a place on the night of the murder? I have no intention to admitting such outrageous accusations. Even certain parties, though here present, claim my blood was found at the scene. Yeah. Some sacrilege detective whose homebrewed tincture can hardly take as serious evidence. So you deny the accusation completely, do you? I must say, I am dismayed. For the highest court of the land swayed by self-professed detective's toy. It was the will of the jury. Our great British justice system demands that the jury will be upheld. And then it would seem that we have the misfortune of the most inept assembly of jurors today. Wow, you just made your case? Cool. By golly. How long am I expected to be detained here? If allowing the defense cross-examination, your involvement in this matter will not be has not been established. You will be free to leave immediately. Good. Now should be away in time for tea. A small consolation, I suppose. Let's not hold. Okay. Thank you. So we meet again, Mr. Eggert Begerton. Eggert Benedict. Or is it Mr. Graydon? My apologies. And you are? Rinosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. We've met. If you say so. Ashley Graydon. Enchanté. So... I don't want your stupid ass nasty hat. I trust we can conclude this quickly. Ugh. I am not holding your flag. No. Burn it. Give it to Iris to burn it. Excuse me. Actually, I occasionally want broken for that time. Are you seriously suggesting I collude with these thugs? No. I have no intention to admit it. Is that right? Good job. Accusation. Maybe. If certain parties present claim that my... Your blood was at the scene. It was at the scene twice.
Hold it!
Oh, when in doubt, always press. Blood was found at the scene of the crime. No question of that. Mr. Sholmes' chemically analysis has positively identified the substance as such. But I am not only human to have blood running through my veins, am I? How can you be sure the blood is mine? It could be equally the blood of one of these two miscreants. Every individual's blood has significantly different composition, it seems. Mr. Sholmes chemically... spare the science details. Who is this Sholmes character, anyway? Oh, I assume all Londoners know that name. He's a great, well, he's a renowned detective. Even if you are unable to bring it up yourself to say great detective. A great detective, you say? Now we're in the realm of fairy tales. Ooh. I was blinking a bit, so I almost missed that. Sir, do you have something to say?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Skulkin? What? Me? What? Me? No. No. The Mr. Skulkin next to you. Right, I had it up with here with this. How many times I have to tell you? Yes, I know. You're not big, bruv, sulky. God damn it. Mr. Nash Skulkin. Blimey, come now. What? It's not like the case that... It's not the case when Mr. Graydon just spoke a thought and went through your mind. Would you care to share that thought with the court? Me meaning the thoughts? No. You what? Mr. Nash Skulkin. Answer the question, please. Oh, no, you're right. No, Imogen, you don't even know. These two are like... They committed so much perjury in court, it's not even funny. And they're literally Tweedledum and Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Nothing! Honest God, nothing! I was just thinking!
Oh, hang on. I'll be right back. Okay. Whew. It is warm in here. Wait, what? What'd he say? If he waves his arm like that more, it'll open up his wound again, that's all. What wound? Where he took the bullet, of course. It was only 2 days ago. It can't be healed up yet. And so I I waited for him and... Oh, Els bells. Mr. Graydon, did you hear that? What? Your comrade was worried about you, it seems. On account of your injured arm. My lord. Yes, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two wretches are talking about. Certainly I shouldn't be expected to answer anything in relation to their mindless insinuations. We know someone other than the victim was hit with a bullet at the scene of the crime 2 nights ago. And from the height of the bullet on the wall, that person is likely hit in the upper arm, or thereabouts. Perhaps you allow a court official examine your arm, sir. The left arm you currently clasping in your right hand as if in pain. No, I refuse. Why? You have to show me. You have shown no evidence whatsoever that links me to these common thieves. Accordingly, I'm not obliged to permit any invasion of my privacy. I've already said this. I'm completely uninvolved in all of this. I had never had anything to do with this pawnbrokery where this fellow was killed whatsoever. I take offense in this insinuation that I was in any way involved. You claim to have had nothing whatsoever to do with Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery? My lord, the defense would like that last statement to be added to Mr. Grayson's formal testimony. Very well, counsel. Continue with the testimony, Mr. Graydon. The bottom line is I had nothing to do with the pawnbrokery we established where the man was killed. But you were there. Look in the left side. Look at that dude looking up at him. I don't know why, but it's making me laugh. It's sincerely making me laugh. I don't know. Just look at him. He's just staring. He's like he's peeking into his idol. Like, oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, there's the young lord. Oh my god, there he is. Anyways, sir, you're full of shit because you have been through there and you wanted the music disc. Everybody saw you. I saw you. Iris didn't see you. The inspector saw you. So if you're going to go against the inspector, so...
Hold it!
Never had anything to do with it? You forget I was there, Mr. Graydon. On the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I'm not a complete stranger to pawnbrokers. I'm currently on the lookout for an armchair to furnish my study.
Objection.
No, you were there to redeem an article. That fucking scared me.
All right.
Inspector husband. Inspector Husband. Do you know something, Inspector Husband? You were there, Inspector Husband.
Excuse me.
Do you have anything to add, Inspector?
Yeah, come again, sunshine.
You were there too, in fact. Weren't you, Inspector? That afternoon.
Well, yes, I do remember seeing yourself in the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present as I recall.
And at the time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article.
Oh, well, no. I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly.
What? But he was!
I'm not gonna lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here?
Richie showed us a picture before, did he? You know, from the cameras that early installed in Windy Bank.
Yes, of course.
Indeed. And this gentleman pictured here is a striking resemblance to the witness, I must say.
Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was at the shop and then on the afternoon in question. Why I don't have that picture in evidence? That's bullshit.
At no point have I denied that.
You just did!
I merely entered the shop to pursue articles for sale and have a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Mr. Graydon might cover his tracks. But why would Gregson try to cover...
Is it? You know, Greg Z.
This is, oh my god, a novel, Greg Z. That's not really, that's not really right. Why would you do that, Greg Z? Don't do that to me, Greg Z.
That's all he's gonna say on the matter, is it?
What do you think, Reno?
I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has of giving himself away.
It's a complete opposite of early then. He seems to think the more he says, the better.
Well, at least I managed to prize more information from the witness's lips. All thanks to that Skulkin brothers.
Yes? You were the key to it after all.
So he says he has nothing to do with Windibanks. Well, we know that's not true.
Perhaps it would be a good time to have a proper look through the court record.
Good idea. We'll never know what tiny scrap of information might be a valuable weapon. Shut up. It was after this. Can I just look at it?
I don't think it was after this.
What if I present this part? The music. You wanted this, though. What if I present it here? I'm gonna save first.
Fuck. Hold on, let me save. Just in case I'm wrong.
But I have an inkling. If I show him this, he might get mad. We might get a reaction out of him. Hold up. My sinuses. God damn it. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Okay. Let's present the music disc.
Objection.
Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean anything? This disc was until the day of his murder in pawn at Mr. Windibank's shop. I fucking hate dealing with sinuses stuff. Probably because of the changing weather or something. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, this afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? I reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. It's just allergies, probably. Probably like the dust from my fan is like blowing in my face, and that's triggering my allergies. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It may have escaped your notice, but a small smear of blood is on the disc. Ah, yes, resulting of the abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. In the skirmish to acquire the disc, the thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of that skirmish form in form of this smear of blood, the thumb of this person in question must bear the remnants so in form of a scratch. Good gracious! Indeed it must. Mr. Graydon. You refused to allow the court officer to examine your arm before. Are you going to do so or refuse to examine your thumb? Because I have no doubt it bears a small scratch consistent with this smear of blood on this disc. Well, well. It would seem I underestimated you. What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now? You admitted to have a scratch on your thumb from you when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant? God, my nose. Order, order! Well, Mr. Graydon. It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. Quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? Quite simple, you see. This was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking the item you own out of pawn? Excuse me. What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that this piece of evidence my learned friend has established a link between yours and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc. Now. As you wish. No, I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Yeah, okay. There's a note saying, for Mr. McGilded on the item that belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy Gulterling in the day of question. I proceeded at once to the shop to explain the situation and redeem my article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. Taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later the same night. Did you hear correctly, sir? McGill, did you say?
the famous London philanthropist who perished in the courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a distinctly messy murder. Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord! Mr. Graydon! Are you saying that Mr. McGilden and yourself are acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Ew, look at how he stands. Ew. Order! Well... Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in pawn that fateful night 2 months ago. McGilden himself gave instruction to deposit at Windibanks.
It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belonged to him, then, isn't it?
In all likelihood, he's lying.
So he appeared that afternoon in Windibanks in order to get his hands on the gilded disc for some reason.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's known as it is saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The protector is stolen by me, the accused by filthy gilding, yeah. I proceeded at once to explain my Redeemer article. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that night. I want to press him in here. Not for much him, but for more Gregson. So if I press him about the police taking the disc, maybe Gregson will react to something. Either that or I press him on the last one. So I'm gonna start here and see if anything.
Hold it!
I have the strangest inkling.
Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson here, wasn't it? That's right. This was the very man. Apparently the police is collecting everything that has connection to Mr. McGilded as evidence. I knew it. That's what you were so,
Excuse me.
Something wrong, Inspector? Oh, well, what you mean? The last remark Mr. Graydon made in his testimony seemed to have troubled you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilded's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? I lost the accent. Yes, exactly. You should know all about it. Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after the trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital as his great contributors to public life, yet he has a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Van Zeeks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Couples like me have duties to carry out and we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I
The Chief Lord Justice appears to have great faith in you, Inspector. Bottom line is, if you want to get more after me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw prints first.
Some bigger story is developing here. What's this all about? It's like there's something going on between Grex and Van Zeeks here.
Well, it would appear the Inspector has revealed all he's liberty to reveal. Miss Graydon, let us return to your testimony. Gladly, my lord.
Okay. Let's step back and think about what happened that afternoon. Meaning, let's put the controller down. Okay. So he was there to get the coat in order to get the music disc. So he was looking for the other music disc, and there were 2 music discs. And McGilded supposedly pawned 2 things. One was the, what was it? One was for the coat, and one was for the box. Right, a small box that contains something and nobody knows where it is. So, I remember saying like maybe that other small box had the music box in it. He already had the coat and knows where the first one is, so he doesn't have to worry about that too much anymore. It's that second one in the box that probably has the second music disc that he's all so on about. That's gotta be it. He probably did want to break into there to find that box so he can steal that music disc. I think that's it. Let me save first. Oh god, ew. Don't worry about it. Gross. So, what did I say? Right, it had a music disc in that, and the box probably had the other music disc.
Objection!
This disc was deposited at Windibank's on Magnus McGilded's instructions. He knew you went there with the intention of obtaining it yourself.
Objection!
Conjecture again. In any case, the disc was taken into custody. Not that one. Wrong one. Idiot. How about you let me finish my fucking sentence? You fuckhead. You fucking moron. Sit down. No, it has had no reason to visit a... Sit down and let me explain, you fucker.
Objection!
Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. What? Mr. McGilded had another article pawned in Windibanks. As this second pawnbroker ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windibank's pawnbrokery. The reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. together with your two accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. And is this the second ticket?
Bye, guys. Thanks for stopping by.
What had the man deposited? Now the description reads, a small box. Rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting I broke in the pawnbrokery with these clowns in order to steal some trinket box? I believe there's an adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article was been forfeited, I could simply walk in the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Indeed. The witness makes a solid argument.
So that means for some reason, this great envelope needed a small box that very night.
Objection!
Don't interrupt my daughter! It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Van Zieks? I do hate to run my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. On the night in question, no small box was taken from the Winterbank's bank rob. And rest assured the prosecution can prove it. What? Good gracious! Inspector, this photograph for prints, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken on one of the detective security cameras.
These red ending recorders again.
The previously examined using this wait a minute, 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 wait a fucking cotton picking minute. So you're using one of Sherlock's inventions for your benefit, but when I do it, it doesn't count. Is that what I'm to understand? I don't care if it produces photographic prints. You're still using an invention that you called him a crock of a detective. You called him his evidence in a submissible. So all these prints that you showed me are insubmissible, you fuckhead. Double standard. Fuckhead. What? The victim established was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One set up a capture where Mr. Winterbank received his customers. The other was captured on the shelves in which the articles were in place was once forfeited. According to this information of this ticket, the gilded small box has been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident at 9 p.m. on April 13th to be precise. Which means you would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now what I have here is a print taken of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's 11 p.m. On the 15th of April. The victim clearly had a full shop, it would appear. And then we have another print. It was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Do I need to do the cross-eyed thing again? He's probably want to show him down the rabbit hole. Damn. Do I have to cross my eyes again? I do. I already
know what has been moved, but I'll do it again. Mostly because I thought it was cool last time, and I said I want to do it again. Let's see what happens. Ready, guys? Cross your eyes and hope you don't die. Stick a needle in your eye. Oh god. Okay. Ooh wee. It doesn't help that my glasses are filthy. Dust keeps getting blown on them. Filthy. Dirty girl. Dirty. All you gotta do is cross your eyes and, like, those two images together. I swear I did this. I'm not leaving this spot until I do it. Yep. See it. Oh, that was cool. I know which spot they're I know something moved. Cause you can see it's like a motion blur if you cross your eyes. Like okay. You just need to find that point where they come together, and it'll... There. And it's like that box, and then, oh fuck. That box. You can see that it moves, but if you also cross your eyes, it'll look like a motion blur. And sadly, the game won't do this for you. You really have to cross. Oh god. Okay. That works. Yep. See where it fucks up. Okay. Woo! Holy shit! Oh my eyes! Dalton, honey, I need you to go sit down in the corner for a minute, because that's not what I'm talking about. Okay, hun? Just sit down for just for like a second. Just a second. All right? Oh god, my eyes. Ooh. Dear me, this is starting to make my headache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered the theft to be one of the possible motives of this case. We explored the possibility of something being taken in addition of the victim's life. So your men have already compared these two prints thoroughly, Inspector? Yes, sir! We counted every single item of these two photographic prints. And y'all's conclusion that... Exactly... No, not number, position, you fuck. In other words, Nothing has been taken from the pawnbrokery. You're concentrating on the wrong thing, you idiot. I learned. Okay, say some racist shit again. You're still wrong, and you're still gonna look fucking goofy when I prove you wrong. Okay, keep going, bro. Keep going. I mean. Okay, stand up. I'm choking a little bit. I'm okay. I might have been able to break him down at last.
You know what, Runa? I've been thinking. I wonder if these two photographs are really exactly the same.
They're not. What? Oh, I got a headache. So, counsel, in light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? It seems the fact the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. Do you accept the prosecution's assertions? I don't know. Could there be something hidden in discrepancy? Yes! I wasn't sure at first, but there is a clear discrepancy between these two prints. What? Y'all are goofy. You didn't get your eyes checked. You must identify the location in question, counsel. Indicate the precise location of discrepancy in which you speak. Okay, Huns, babes, let me show you what I was talking about. The fucking box. The fucking box is what I was talking about. The fucking box was moved. This is what I was talking about, babes. I don't give a shit about the time. We already know what the time is at. It's in the autopsy report. It was these two things right here. It was moved. That's what I'm talking about.
Take that!
Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? If you view it, the two pictures stereoscopically, a single area stands out being different. The location of this small box. That's me. Wait. Unbelievable! By Jove, you're right! How extraordinary. Thank you. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilda's small box was indeed not stolen from Windibanks that in the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box, then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilda was in fact? Yes, the very same small box identified in those photographic prints.
Objection!
Mindless guesswork. What if it was? So the box was moved on the shelf, nothing was stolen. So why was it moved? Answer that, you fucking asshole. Why was the box moved? Which means quite simply, nothing has changed. Everything has changed. That may be true. No, don't take that, Ryunosuke. Move. Everything has changed because that's if he wasn't there and they didn't touch anything, that should be in the same exact place. Why was it moved? And why was things on the desk moved? You're not answering these questions. You're just saying, you're just trying to brush it under the rug and make me think I'm crazy because you're a racist. Bitch. Oh, alright. McGilda's box wasn't stolen then. That doesn't the fact that it was moved change? Yes, it changes everything! I'm gonna save, though. Because I know how these games like to screw me over.
I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that possibly be?
The crucial point, in fact, is that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box.
What are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that we need to examine the box as soon as possible. It's a vital piece of evidence sitting at the shelves of the window banks as we speak.
Objection!
That won't be necessary. Some little box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can't possibly be relevant to this trial. If the court does not uphold your objection, thank you, Santa! Woo! Bailiff, arrange the officers to go to Baker Street at once. Yay! Santa Claus is coming to town. You better watch out. 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 Obtain the small box in question and bring it here for examination. Better watch out. You 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 better watch out.
We should have the report within a half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hooked-winged with such farce. How disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. It's nothing but smokescreen, this Nipponese,
I'm going to ignore your racist remarks and, you better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out.
What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the beginning. That is, the witness's intent was to steal the article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. Yet common sense tells us none of the articles have value to be worth selling in the first place.
Exactly.
It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property.
I'm gonna let you have your fun.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. The trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which he was established to be an upstanding member of society, his reputation implied, in fact. So I propose a toast. To my learned friend, he is the most insightful defense. The articles of the upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. The black overcoat just happened to have a music box disc in his pockets, and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept it even the man tried to make it a gift such thing to me.
Uh-huh. Go on. Make your goofy arguments. I'm okay. Sure.
The prosecution's arguments are undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense how to bolster its arguments. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc was in the box in any tangible way? Gina? Well, Gina said she knew about it.
What am I, Luna? We know they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course, but you and I both know that. We know Mr. McGilda's true character. And we know the significance. But we don't know why. But if we don't explain to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge Mr. Gilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
That would mean admitting Gina committed perjury.
But, Jenny...
Could it be that Lord Van Zeek's knows? That's why he's doing this now, because he anticipated everything?
Maybe. This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, you know? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright. The exact significance of things that McGill is positive with Windibanks is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could quickly damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Oh, crap. We have to put her on the stand. No matter what. Whether she committed perjury in that case, that's not what we're here for. We're here for if she murdered someone. So I say put her on the stand. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, we'd like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. The defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windibanks by Mr. McGilda, my lord. Mr. Strahd has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the article in question once and for all. Well, well. Things are becoming interesting. I presume that you consider the implication of your testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own. I have. Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to explain that last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness to hear from the accused herself. Very well. If you have no objections. So, the court will hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently on the same must step down until further notice. Then I shall bid you good day. Wait. You, sir, shall remain on the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. As you wish. All right, Gina. It's time. I know it's going to be hard, but please, put your faith in me here.
Good luck, Bruno.
Thank you, my child. I love you. That's my baby. He's my baby. God, that baby.
The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in the Winterbank pawnbrokery are intimately related to the Omnibus case, the trial which we heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yeah, it's safe to say that he fucking knows. I think that's why he's like doing all this loop-de-loop bullshit. Is to get her on the stands and admit to perjury. I think he knows like she didn't kill him, but he knows that she committed perjury. That's why he's doing all this loop-de-loop tempo. And your shoes are looking good. He doesn't care that she, like, he knows she didn't commit the murder, but he knows she committed perjury. And he wants her to admit that, what's his face? McGriddle killed Mr. Mason. That's what he wants. And we're practically giving it to him. You know what? I don't fucking care. Like, McGriddle was a piece of shit anyways. I never trust rich people. All I care right now is I believe in my client, and I believe she's telling the truth. Whether she committed perjury or no. She had to save her own ass. Alright? Can't believe I fought for that guy. Never trust rich people. Yes, I do remember that this young lady being brought before me in trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. Now here we are again, the same players in the trial facing each other once more. A twist in fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. The old brickmaker was stabbed to death in the omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage. Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. The murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body been dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed on the underseat of the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. And then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted for the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. As indeed the omnibus murdered itself. Be it as it may, I recall neither the disc or the small box being mentioned in the court in those proceedings. Miss Lestrade? Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened on the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
Don't know what you mean. Ready, say what I know.
And what about everything you told us yesterday outside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important.
But
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury.
And naturally, you lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
Look at me. Look at me. You tell your story. Ignore him.
Ginny, don't listen to him.
Thank you, Iris. Oh, my sweet daughter, my sweet girl. Sweet girl.
Please, you have to trust Runo now.
Iris.
We're on your side.
Right then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent to bring the entire courtroom down to his ears. So be it. I must confess I'm struggling to understand what on earth is going on here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGill did pawned articles an extraordinary case of the omnibus, harbored secrets in which have been hitherto unaware. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give us your testimony before the court about events 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth and commend sorely lacking your original statements. This is it then. Everything's going to come out. Like Lord Van Zeek said. This could bring the whole courtroom down to my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Truth is, that brickmaker curve in the cabin of the old omnibus of the old time. When the Irishman dragged me out from on the seat, I saw the disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard screaming over me, and a pair on the roof deck went off calling the slopes. That's when McGill did slip the driver some tin to run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, to say nothing of no one. I won't about what I seen or heard.
Good grief. This is outrageous. You've just told the court what bears no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then this is very chance. I may adjudicate an error in Mr. McGilded's trial. It very much sounds to me that a man deliberately deceived this court in effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without a doubt, your lordship is correct. The great injustice has done in this courtroom 2 months ago. Actions of the accused in the trial of this witness and of my learned friends entirely inexcusable.
You're wrong, a lawyer! Mr. Otto, whatever, the lawyer there, he didn't do nothing about it!
Humbug!
I don't think so. Are we really to expect to believe that?
He really stitch everyone up, did he? What an operation to get the men off scot-free.
I think if we will stop, lies have to stop!
Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment.
I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences deem appropriate. However, it is imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of McGilded's pawned articles must be brought to light.
Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity that you just plunged yourself into, This may be worth hearing. Let's fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord.
Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo.
Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. I want to know about the disc. She said something about the disc. She saw the disc on the floor. There.
Hold it!
Was the disc you saw this disc?
Yeah, I reckon it probably was. Right next to them, right next to the corpse lying there on the floor.
Because this has belonged to the victim, perhaps?
Dunno. Well, McGilda picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat there with his knife and his belly up on the seat.
What did he say to you at that time?
He told me not to say a word about it. Or what I seen or heard though to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought...
Wait. Hey, whoa, hey!
Excuse me.
Hey! Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Great? What are they talking about? Inspector, Mr. Graydon! Whoa, blimey! You ain't trying to give me a heart attack? You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is this discussion about? Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think you got me? What? I have nothing to say about this unclothed detective after he deprived that disc, which is rightfully mine. They think clearly have been talking the entire... Ooh. It's like they've been negotiating. You ain't gonna say nothing? No, okay. You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourself while the witness is giving the testimony. Yes, sorry, my lord. What were those two talking about? I got my eye on you.
All of a sudden I heard this scream and...
Hold it!
Okay, so... There were two gentlemen occupying the seats in the roof deck, I believe.
That's right. I must have looked down through the skylight and noticed something with the kid with a knife in his guts. It screamed and the traffic all over his horses, and McGilda got me out of sight.
Out of sight? Where?
Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to a halt, the two coves came from the roof and ran to fetch the slot.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear their entire... related to the incident. Sorry, I bit my tongue. So if that left McGill, the driver, you still at the scene.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just checking if these two are talking amongst themselves again.
I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside.
The driver, yes. He testified in trial, I believe. The fellow by the name of Beppo. if memory serves. What did McGilded and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened and stuff like that mainly. That's what Mr. McGill did slip the driver some tin to do run to the pawn shop. Wait. He has Beppo to do it? I thought yes, what? That pawn shop obviously being Windibank's banker on Baker Street. Oh, are we getting like the full story what happened here? So do I have to press on everything? Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in trial as well? Perhaps the incursion of the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was on the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks.
McGilda took off his gold and gave it to the driver. He folded it up and all careful like, before I entered it over. And what I saw him do, I remember thinking, that coat and what's that gonna and what's gotta be worth a few bob?
Yeah, Gina was sure that this was worth more than Mr. Windibank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price at the afternoon of the pawnbrokery.
The driver looked pretty happy when McGilda flashed some brass in his face. He went running off with a lick. Then the Borgtrotter called me and told me to come out of the drag cabin.
Wait, hold up. Go back. I didn't do the first one.
Hold it!
I think I have to press everyone. If you were hiding in the cabin at the time, were you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, the storage compartment underneath one of the seats?
Yeah, that's right. It was pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all.
No. In your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain you claimed Mr. McGilded was a sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord.
That well, he told me what to say.
But that's important that you're telling us the truth now. Were Mr. McGilden and the victim acquaintances?
Dunno. I hear them talking a lot.
What were they talking about?
Well, I couldn't hear them too well, if I had to say so. I think it was just about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying.
Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Hold on, give me a minute.
Hello, JP. I had to walk away for a minute.
Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared then. I only dared to breathe, and all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeling over on the floor. It's booming loud and all.
And JP's subscribed for 23 months. One more month and it's been a whole 2 years.
And I believe you were let out an involuntary scream.
Yeah. That's what gave me away.
The Irishman dragged me out from my seat and this is called for. And then... This is the last one I didn't press.
Threaten you how exactly?
Told me... I'd only been a scrapper if I didn't exactly what he said.
Which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's it. There's one thing he said.
Which was?
He told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure I not lose it.
The ticket? Well, I never!
He said if he didn't show up for the ticket before the 2 months had passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep the log, to stop it to being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it.
But really? Why on earth would Mr. McGill have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police. It makes no sense at all.
There would seem to be the only a logical explanation, my lord. What McGill did and the driver deposited at Winterbanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he may have needed to hide at all cost.
Anyway, after that, he let me go, so I legged it before the coppers showed up.
Well done, Gina. That couldn't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Ginny's really...
Oh yeah, JP, Iris is our new daughter. I love Iris. I love Iris is adorbs. I love her. And she actually fucking helps. She's actually really useful. We fucks with Iris.
Ginny's really putting her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and to thank her, she really faced the charge of perjury once this trial is over. So I need to use this time we have now to get as much information as her as possible. Is she better than Pearls? No. But she is up there. She's better than Trucy, which is not saying much. But we fucks with Iris.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
I just did. Did I miss one? As long as she's better than Trucy. Yeah, she's way better than Trucy. Oh, I guess I have to let her finish on this one because these two guys over there were talking. Oh, yeah. Young. Smartish. And he sat there with a knife belly in his seat. What did he say to you at the time?
He told me not to say a word about it and what I see and what I...
Yeah, these two fucks were talking at the time. And I interrupted her.
But this and all, I was dead scared. I know he was looking at me, I thought. If I didn't go along with it, I'd be stuck with that knife too. And he stared at me asking loads of questions. Like what my name was and then where I live and that. He asked me about being a diver too.
But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed.
Yeah, that's what. First there was a kind of rapping noises.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Council. I think I've heard enough. I believe we now have reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear that 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. Wherever parties involved began to quarrel over the price, Mr. McGilded took what he wanted by force. And the expense was another man's life.
Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way.
Although I don't understand why yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coats and contents were due to be forfeited.
I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the cove didn't die after his trial. I knew that.
So you decided to try to claim the articles as your own.
Well, why not, eh? If they're going to be forfeited, why shouldn't I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime.
Miss Lestrade, it would appear that Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be?
I ain't got a clue. Well, I reckon it's worth a fair bit of brass. We're probably gonna sell it. And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. She just got you there. It's not a crime to think about it.
Lord! The evidence your lordship requested has been located and ready for court inspection, sir.
Interesting. Let me see that box. What's in the box? What's in the box?
The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind. It's a key piece of this far-reaching puzzle.
Oh shit! Okay, we're going into an okay. So I guess it's the same length as the damn 4 parts. Jesus, this reminds me of the fucking last case of the first game, the very first of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright game.
The box has a letter saying I.
Could you imagine? I would be fucked if that said that.
There it is, boys. There it is. It's beauty. So this is the article in question, is it? Small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. On the night of Mr. Windbank's murder. The only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick, let's open it and see what's inside.
Oh, gracious, no ordinary box, it seems.
Wow.
Although, in truth, had an inkling it might be the case.
Oh, I thought it had the other disc inside, but lo and behold, it plays the disc. Okay.
But it appeared that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
I'm gonna guess you two trying to do something, and I mean you two. Cause you two wanted to know why McGilded killed for that music, but you couldn't play it. But that was the only player available at the moment. But you got caught stealing it,
Ooh, bad boy.
Then, is it too much to expect? I think it'd be reasonable to assume that it is a device for playing back this disc, my lord.
Ooh, naughty.
So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilda's disc deposited at Winterbanks at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It was not McGilda's disc. It was a disc of his victim on the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Why are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell the music disc to Mr. McGilded?
Ryunosuke, put your hand down!
I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music disc, my lord. Yes, very well. Let the court now listen to the curious disc at last. Wait, my lord!
Bro, you know something.
Good grief, what is the meaning of this, Inspector? The music boxes on the disc are they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the sombre atmosphere of the courtroom with silly bit of music.
Ooh, Inspector Husband, what are you hiding? Someone's acting a little sussy-wussy. Gregsy? Gregsy, why don't you want us to play it? Is there something naughty on there, Gregsy? Oh, Gregsy, don't do that to me, Gregsy.
Objection.
This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in the case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance of fundamentally important understanding that what happened.
The prosecution has no objections.
But no! That piece of evidence is police property.
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some best interest here. But it is policy that this prosecutor leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, you have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening.
Ah, blimey, bloody hole.
No further delays, please, play the disc!
I think it's Morse code. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. I was thinking the exact same thing, JP.
What on earth? That's certainly not what I call music.
Now, this is what we call music. 87 coming to your stores now. We got tracks like this one. And tracks like this one. And don't forget the track of the summer for McGilded. Now that's what I call Music 87 in stores today.
No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence.
You know what, Horace, you're right. We have a juror that is working in communications. I mean, we have a juror and a witness working in communications.
Mr. Graydon. This is really priceless. After all, the music box is broken.
Okay. Broken? It can't be, can it?
Well, obviously, in fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Well, with much regret. I feel the court must accept this music box offers little clues in what way. No! Don't fucking listen to him! Are you ready to move on, counsel? No! Come on! Yes, alright. It does sound, is completely broken, but is it? Could the music be insinuating a new clue? Yes, it's Blue's Clues. Ow, my neck. Alright, try to decipher it, JP. See what you get. I'm curious. I believe it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord! But how can it be? It's an abomination, counsel. Mere noise. I fail to see what meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's a thing that's bothering me. While Mr. Graydon stands there contorting vigorously, the inspector beside him is rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregerson recognized the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. It's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh! Just what relevance do you propose this woefully chiming has on this case? The defense believes that the sound emanating from this music box is... It's not supposed to mean music. It's Morse code. It's the beep 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 beep. Like, I don't know what jury has in her hand right now. Just because it's a music box doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Gotcha, bitch. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here. I must be.
Making deductions based on people's reactions. So, what do you say? You're acting just like early, Bruno!
Objection!
What? The sounds we're hearing are not necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they're not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend. Why do I still have this as fucking evidence? What haven't I used? Why do I have this as evidence? Let me see something.
This is in such a story at the lower, down on the lower front page. Well, look. Mystery Mo, classified secrets may have been...
Oh! Right. I did check this before, right when I got it.
For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news.
It's about secret communication between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, there's been interception of hostile nations.
Communications are being intercepted? How would somebody be doing that?
That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runo?
No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps what Lord Stronghearted was talking about yesterday.
Yes, it could be. It could be explain why there's crazy running from pillar to pillar to post at the moment.
Oh, fuck. No. This morning's paper, which contains article about okay. I see. I remember now. I looked at this before.
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it will be the death of your ill-informed argument.
Exactly. The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. You've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Can't. I don't know why him looking to the camera and with that stupid gaped face just gets to me, but it does. Oh, Rinosuke, please, sir. Stop it,
Runo? I've just examined the music box thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? By the way it's made, it only can produce a single note anyway.
Thank you, Iris. Alright. Well, if the music box isn't broken, it must mean the sound it's producing is some significance that isn't musical. Ah! Could it be? Is this what the sounds are?
Something just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound much like this one the music box makes.
Yes, that familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking of the exact same thing.
I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer.
Hey, it's Nat. Hey, it's Nat. Coming out in my house. Hey, it's Nat. Is he waiting for me in the VC again? Like a good little puppy? No, he's not. Bad puppy! Bad puppy! He's not waiting for me in the VC like he was before. He's a bad puppy. Spray. Spritz, spritz. Ugh. I am doing great. It's very hot in here. I don't know why it's humid. Ugh. Fine, I'll wait in the. Alright. More importantly, if you want to go in the VC, you can, and I'll pop in. If your assertion that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what in the devil is it, Council? Morse code! All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimonies we've heard, it's all pointing to a single answer now.
The prosecution demands my learned Japanese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof. The latest wild speculation.
Alright then.
Well, I gave up on the Morse code. I'm sure I got the first few characters right, but it's just gibberish. So I'm missing something. Okay. Maybe we'll learn something here. If I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Or it could be like the Morse code it's in Romanized kanji and not in English. It could be that. That's why it looks like gibberish. So like either they just put it in just to put it in, or they didn't bother like translating the Morse code into English and it's just Romanized kanji. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. It contains governance things about being leaked to foreign agencies.
Take that!
Today's Papal Council. Headline is Pawnbrokers Perishes and Pickpockets Plunder. Oddly supportive of your cause. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Yeah, further down. Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from ministries of justices. Yes, it's a very serious matter. Being investigated high level, I understand. I have heard that international. Hey, hang on. Let me get net. Hold on. Hold on. You will wait. You will wait. You will wait. You will wait. Bad puppy! Now you can talk.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking thank God it started working again. I was just talking shit. I was like, you said bad puppy. I said bark, bark. And I was like, damn, it's
Bad
not working.
puppy! That's a bad puppy.
You know what you just reminded me of?
What?
What is it called? The Great British Bake Off?
Oh, the judges on the Great British Bake Off.
Yeah, where he's like, don't eat that. That's raw. Don't eat that. I wouldn't eat that.
No, it's raw. This is raw. This is underbaked. Oh, look at this. It's underbaked. I hate to say it, but it's underbaked. See the middle here? Oh my god, it's underbaked. Yeah, it's underbaked, love. Oh dear, no. No. It's underbaked. Ironically enough, I was watching that earlier.
God damn it, the simulation is broken.
Do you know how many times I heard that motherfucker say, "Oh, darling, this is underbaked."
You know something? I had a moment at Best Buy today while I was buying like replacement earbuds because mine got wet, right? And they fucked up. And I was like, oh, no big deal, right? I'll go to the store, use my thing, and I'll get replacements. So these things are under lock and key, right?
Mm-hmm.
The people take it to customer service, and you have to go wait in customer service to go ring up for the earbuds.
Mm-hmm.
The person at the front door watches me go through that whole hullabaloo because right at the front of the store, and she still asks me, this white Karen still asks me, "Do you have your receipt?" Like super fucking with a tone.
Jesus.
And I was just like, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Some white people around here,
right?
Because like she was absolutely, you could hear the southern twang, and I was like,
oh
damn,
no, not the southern twang.
She's a bless your heart type.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, child, bless your heart. Down in New Orleans. I'm sorry I don't claim her. JP, come get your people.
Here's the funniest thing. My phone, I open it up to go watch YouTube to like just take a moment and decompress, and the first short I get, because it always loads up on shorts, because you know how YouTube is trying to push shorts.
Yeah, because TikTok.
The first thing I get is, what is white people food? And I got taken on a little history trip on where the term white people food came from and what it consists of.
Does it consist of casserole and jelloed shit?
Yes, actually.
Fucking called it.
Because it kind of comes back to a cooking magazine that mentions middle class white America recipes, right?
Uh-huh.
Because you know, back in the day, aspic gelatins, like this like going back all the way to the 60s of all fucking things.
Yeah.
And like how everything was sort of looking towards that lack of color and that like lack of seasonings, and it I was just like, wow, damn, this went deep. And then like after it was done, I was like, that shit's crazy, because bro was showing pictures too, and then he said Black, Cajun, Indian, Hispanic food, and you just see all the pictures are just full of color.
Yeah.
And I was just like, bro, damn. Oh, I have stream open twice. What the fuck's wrong?
Fuck you, dude. And presumably those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please.
Stop. Oh, me, sir. Whatever is the matter?
You told the court before that you worked in the same communication station as Mr. Graydon. Oh yeah, his name is Ashley Graydon. It's not Edgar Benedict.
Oh, you know what? I would have really liked it to be Eggs Benedict.
It's not. Sorry. I
It's
know he
Ashley
looks like
Grader.
eggs. He's Graydon.
Graydon?
Ashley Graydon. Not Ashley's
Damn, he's
furniture.
really Graydon on me.
Oh, shut up.
Yes.
That was a weird fake laugh. I'm sorry.
You suck.
That's my fake laugh. What was it? Oh, cut it out. I love that bit just devolved into them screaming. Oh my god.
Particular station for you fucking out. Fuck me. The deals with government communications and newspaper reports.
Oh, yes. We're not the run-of-the-mill communication station after all. Our work is extremely important.
Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound?
They're 2, they're 4, they're 6, they're...
Yes, exactly. You got it. Of course.
You don't mean to say, is it?
That's right, madam. It bears a passing resemblance of the sound made by a telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code.
But I don't believe it!
Now correct me
What
if I'm
sounds-
wrong. Huh?
What sounds like you've been a very unhelpful engine today, Thomas. Mr. Sotop and Hap will hear about this.
Nah, are you high again?
No, it's just that like that's legit the sound. That's from the sound library that they got that from for fucking Thomas. And I hear it, and all I can hear is the fucking Thomas theme song. But I did take some, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just staring at you like, yeah, that's not the question I asked.
It's like I got super dramatic about something else, and then I'm like, oh, but I took a bite of that. Like admitting.
I'm just waiting for the answer. Like, no, seriously, this is a soundbite from Thomas the Tank Man, and it just reminded me of a scene. Like, yeah, I did take it back. Yeah.
It's actually from a sound library. I know the sound library. I can legit go and get it right now.
I know, but that's not what I asked. I asked if you're high.
I'm off the shits, guys.
We can tell. Which is funny because I'm perfectly fine. I don't know what happened like a few days ago. I think I just got used to it.
I feel that.
Oh my god. There could be nobody perfect to place a highly skilled communication whatever. Are you suggesting that a music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Yes. Order, 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 please, everyone. Order. But this is high treason, Council, deserving a capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is treason? What is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'll have. Stop it, Marinosuke. Stop. You're acting like Phoenix. Don't make me fall in love with you, Marinosuke. Please. Please. Damn. I was so good. Please.
From the great granddaddy to the young blood, she got them all.
Please. Stop. You fucking stupid. No, please. I'm begging you. Please!
To form a single file line. God damn.
Please, no! Why you have to be so rude all of a sudden? I didn't even make it to the second game. I'm in the end of this one. I'm not even at the second game. It's not fair. It took Phoenix the second game, bro. Why you gotta be so rude? I hate this. This is some bullshit. That's ghetto. I'm dropping you off in the Bronx. Fuck this.
It's Carlos Santana, Ghetto and Blues production with the refugees. Maria, Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. Growing up in Spanish Harlem.
Fucking hell. I hate myself. I wanna die. Yes, on that night 2 months ago, it was the very negotiation taking place on the omnibus. But in the end, Mr. McGill did perish, an all-important disc laid unclaimed in a pawnbrokery. My word. In a case in which whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because if the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
Damn, it's really good Gene didn't sell that shit.
Huh? Huh?
Well, think about it. She sold that disc.
What are you talking about?
Well, we're talking about the disc, right? From the case.
Yeah.
So remember how Jeannie was trying to sell that bitch?
She didn't know what was on it.
Yeah, but imagine how she sold it. She would have been to the gallows.
Oof. Girl, thank God you didn't sell it. Thank God.
They would have been like, white, look a little brown to me today. You know.
Hopping down the bunny trail. Hoppity hop, nothing bad ever happens on the bunny trail. Hoppity hop hop. Hop hop hop.
Damn, they're really out here chasing bunnies.
Down the rabbit hole, chasing the bright rabbit.
singing Bruno Mars. You know what song I'm talking about? That's
No.
actually, no, you don't.
Explain to our friends at home who don't. Go on.
Oh,
No, go on.
If y'all have not heard it,
Go on.
the song is called "Runaway Baby," and if you know it now. Now you know it.
I know which
You know-
line you're talking about.
Yeah, you know it. You know what I hate about that? That
What?
album came out back when I was still in high school, like early high school.
Yeah. I think I was like in the same boat, probably like late middle school, early high school. Ooh, stop. The line is haunting me now. Oh.
Well, I mean, they be on the bunny trail. What can we say?
Baby, please don't go away. Run away, baby, before I do a spell on you.
You're not gonna think about the carrots?
No, I'm done. I'm done with you. Done with you. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. In order to do that, I thought of something really bad to say.
Oh, what? Let's go.
I was going to say Ryunosuke don't need no bunnies. He need a big hunk of chocolate.
Pause, but Horace, look, man, look.
What? Don't fucking judge us, all right? Don't act like you don't. He probably don't even know the song, so shut up, bitch. You old boomer.
Nah, it's old enough that he'd know it.
You would think.
Actually, when did Doo-Wop and Hooligans come out?
Must have been.
2010.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Holy fuck! I thought it was a lot sooner. That was the year before I graduated.
Yeah, I was a junior or sophomore, one of those two. But yeah. Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
That shit. Absolute. Oh, can you mute me for a second? I have a funny story to tell you about.
All right.
Am I muted?
No. Now you are. No, we're back. We're back.
Yep,
We're back.
We're back.
Because
We're
the
back.
article left behind by Mr. McGriddle would incriminate him too much to get him go into wrong hands.
Oh wait, his name Mr. McGill did?
Yes. I just couldn't pronounce it because I'm stupid, so I said McGriddle.
Holy fuck, bro is literally named like Scrooge McDuck. He got the money bags.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? It was you. You're the spy. You're gonna die.
You think if I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous. So in response to the defense's accusations, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away.
Objection!
Then that all it means. Counter the charges, sir.
Oh, nothing to say now that I'm right? This is what happens when you never let me finish my sentence, you dumb bitch.
The prosecution demands the witness testifies. In response of the accusation brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure.
You know, I'm curious.
What's up?
I'll let you know on.
The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny is the trial of the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Winterbank. That is the most flagrant offense in which the law of this land sanctions of capital punishment. But the heinous crime of high treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us...
What the fuck?
Bro, is that Martin Luigi? God damn, Luigi. Why don't you spare a mushroom for your brother? God damn, bro gotta have a box to look up.
Legit, he's on a box.
Oh shit.
He's legit.
Mario, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro. But you know what? Maybe you'd be taller if you worked out a little bit, lost a little bit of weight.
Oh my god. A pork here, governor. We got things to say.
Beg your pardon? Who do you think you
Super
are?
Mario Brothers?
Name's
Marco
not
Brothers?
Skulkin. Occupation, professional, baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland.
That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers.
Bro, they legit are Mario and Luigi.
Right.
Are they actually gonna make him do the pose?
They're gonna try.
Bro, Gregerson, do the pose, bro. Do the pose.
Bad timing, fellas! Very bad timing!
Bro, do the pose.
He ain't gonna do shit.
Man. Oh my god.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information.
Why?
Besides, the sound produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I have no relations with that man.
Look, we all done them back in the guff the other night. What he told us to do.
If we know we dodged the government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it.
Damn, bro, he got the criminals telling him out. That's when you know he dirty.
Yeah. Officer, arrest him, please.
You see me
Officer.
rolling, they hate it.
Bum bum. And drawings, it's been running dirty, it's been running dirty, it's been running.
Mr. Skulkin,
Mr. Dude, Governor. What's up?
I do take it that you admit to the crime. That the night in question you indeed gained entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of 3 in collaboration with Mr. Gregorton here.
We did, Gov, we did. Look at him, he's standing up. Quieten down, please.
What says you that, Mr. Gregorton?
You know what? In my mind, headcanon wise, these guys, when they're not talking, they're just doing like the Super Mario Sunshine thing.
What,
You know,
what,
do just doing the Mario song just in acapella.
God damn it, dude.
I have no idea what these 2 ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter! Getting us all mixed up in this monkey business! I mean, you never said anything about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job.
And what was this geezer's job, was it? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Nice to know who your friends are.
I mean, bro, look, if you trying to sell government secrets,
Yeah. Like,
I'm sorry.
Nah, you on your own. No. Officer, he did it. I don't care if I'm a snitch. Put me in witness protection in a rich household in the white neighborhood. They don't bother white people there. He did it.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well then, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music boss to come in so significant in proceedings. However, as I will admit it into court record as evidence.
Evidence. Yeah. Can I look at it? Okay, before I question this idiot, let's take a look at it. Oh, what's this is this a button? Oh,
What is it, Bruno?
I've just noticed something about this music box. Looks like there's a bottom that opens up out of a well.
You're right! Come on then, what are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that, there's another movement in the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play on the back side of this side?
Oh yes, I think so. It looks like the 2 movements are linked together.
They're linked?
So if you had 2 discs, you could play the back side at the same time.
Oh, so that so there needs to be another disc somewhere. That's why he was asking for another disc. Who would have thought there would be segment movement on the other side of this box?
This movement is just like the other one. The cones and teeth are the same length.
So the movement mask only produces one tone, like the other one?
Yes, it must do. Except the length of the teeth is on the 2 cones isn't the same. So the
I hate how
single
she has a permanent smug look on her face.
Right?
So the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard.
Iris has that face of like that, you know I fucked your girl. Like, yeah, she got that
She's
face.
10 years old!
I know, but she has that face. Like, if you saw that in your homie.
God damn it, Nat.
You look.
Listen,
Am I
Iris is my daughter. I won't let you talk about my daughter like that, alright? She's actually
Look.
fucking helpful.
She is, but I'm still saying that she has the most smug of the smug faces.
God damn it, Nat.
She does.
Shut up, Nat.
You tell me she not?
I'm not saying nothing.
They hated Net, for he told the truth.
Fuck you, Nat. He can go fuck himself.
By Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes are different. The music act can only play 2 notes. Interesting. And this side can play the 1 note, right? See how the
so
huh?
no, you're good. I'm just like, wow, okay, I get how this worked now.
Yeah. So I'm guessing if there has to be another disc somewhere, but we don't know where. So if they played it's like a cassette tape in a way, except there's no A/B side. There's A/B side need to be put together to create the whole code. It couldn't be more perfect fit.
So there's no question then. This disc was designed to be played in this music box.
Yet despite that, the sounds produced are neither musical nor they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to the music box than meets the eye. Maybe we have to...
Oh, yeah, that's insinuating to flip it over and open it, but I already did that. I did it out of order then. A mere communication officer can impossibly steal confidence. I mean, it seems to me that's the perfect person who would steal government information, since so much information is passing through you. Am I wrong?
Hold it!
Bro, that's stupid. And you know that's stupid. You feel bad. So this is the newspaper headline. Is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted? How could I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information.
Oh no, stop! I must say something, stop!
Let me guess. Jury number 5.
We regular communication officers aren't as lowly as you're led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing telegraph used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
Oh, she snitched. That's fascinating. Ah, she has to go in the witness protection program.
Graydon is a highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in presence of an idol, stop.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. Stop. I'm going to fucking kill you. Stop. That's what
You know
Graydon's
what,
thinking.
though?
What?
I kind of like her expression. She all right.
She alright?
Yeah.
Imagine.
I'm not on the bunny trail. I need to say that before I get fucked up. We ain't on the bunny trail.
Is someone going hip hop?
Hippity
No.
hop, hippity hop hop. Is someone
Also-
going to go hippity hop hop?
Isn't specialist enlisted too? Bro,
Yes.
I don't. He's like.
He's
I
just
taught
being-
men.
He literally, he's just being stupid to cover his own ass. But again, his stand over there is like,
No, that's not correct. Actually, in subsection 1-2-3, it doesn't say that at all. It says you're the one who does it, my lord. I mean, you're my idol. I love you.
if this wanker doesn't shut the fuck up.
Would you so mind my machinery?
Well, what of it? The transmission's always made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are are enciphered. Normal employees can't possibly understand them.
Oh no, stop. I must say something.
So she's just snitching.
I.
I fucking can't.
She's in her right. She's in her right.
She's just snitching on him. It's great.
Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with administrative technicians and administrative communication teams. He assists them in ensuring that there's no errors in important international communications. He received the top prize of the Ciphering Cracking Convention 5 years in a row now.
That's best. It's just. Ow,
You know what? I'm really starting to like this girl.
She's just snitching on him.
She is just calling him out on his bullshit.
She's just.
Great in his highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in president of Idle. Stop.
So JP, quick thing on this. Even though she is a juror, there is precedent. So say for example, somebody says something and the juror happens to be an expert, they can actually interject such knowledge. Now, granted, what will have to happen is the court will have to take a short recess. They'll have to verify her knowledge to ensure that, hey, she's qualified, she knows what she's talking about, right? In this case, it happened because, hey, not only is she a co-worker of his, but she's also in that field, right? Professionally speaking, she would know what she's talking about. Now, what would change is that she would no longer be a juror in that trial. She would become an expert, an enlisted expert, and they would cross-examine her. She would supply her testimony and all that stuff. But it can happen and has happened before.
And now he's just wanting to kill her. Well, the idol would appreciate it if you keep your mouth shut. She should really pick her idols more carefully. You're my idol, Mianosuke. Because Kazuma's dead.
Oh no, Graydon is a suspect. Motherfucker is over here looking.
He's hella sus. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We brought him in as a witness, but he has a lot of sussiness piled against him.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind this is
total fiction.
Yeah.
Like stuff that happened in the original trilogy cannot happen.
Yeah, genuine. Well, not here. In Japan, yes. There's a reason Japan has a 99% incarceration rate.
Yeah. Oh wait, was he originally a witness? He was, yeah. We originally called him in to testify.
But then bro kind of sold himself out.
Yeah, and now he's being accused. We're throwing accusation. We're throwing subs at him. Did I use that correctly?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're throwing subs at him.
Hell yeah. We said eat fresh.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. Besides, the sounds produced at our music box aren't even Morse code.
Hold it!
They're not? To anyone with a brain, it would be blatantly apparent that listening to that music box for even a few seconds. Of course, of course. Surely it can't be my learned friends unfamiliar with Morse code. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
I'd be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir.
A lesson here in court?
Hey, yo, that Ryunosuke, don't do it. She's on you, Bobby, on the bunny trail.
Mianosuke, don't you dare go on the bunny trail.
She's trying to give you a lesson.
Oh, dear Ryunosuke, sir. I can give you a lesson in Morse code.
How about I give you a lesson, my fist, bitch? Get the fuck off.
Nah, Ryunosuke will fall for it.
Nah. He didn't the first time. He didn't the other few times. He didn't fall for it
you're true.
on
Phoenix, on the other hand.
Yeah. The boy had to learn. Boy had to, no doubt.
Phoenix said, "I would take a grenade for you."
Yay! That's a perfect way to describe him. Mianosuke is runaway baby, and Phoenix Wright is grenade.
Yeah, you know what? That's really true. That's such a good analogy. Oh my God.
Don't worry for people who don't get it. Don't worry, JP. We'll explain later. Woo! I love you.
Hey, yo.
What? Of course I love JP. I love you too. Love all of you.
No. I mean, just like the amount of dots, bro. Sorry, my chat's a little late.
It's okay.
See, this is the problem. We hang out in the
No, it's fine. It's fine. You see,
Oh,
Phoenix...
Horse, don't you join in, bro. Don't you bull.
No, because I told you he didn't understand. It's okay. It's okay. Ryunosuke knew from jump. The bunny trail is dangerous. Phoenix had to learn a little bit. He had to trip up a little bit, but now he knows. Now he knows.
And the same girl tripped him up twice.
Yeah. Yeah. So now he knows. So he saw her once and he was just like, oh yeah, oh, I love this little bunny. It doesn't bite me. It bit him. And now he saw her again. He's just like,
I like this bunny, like being slightly cautious but still picking it up, and then it bit him again, and he fucking learned.
He's fucking like, and sees the bunny. Oh no. Mm-mm. I think I might just have a nice chocolate bar. It's good. It's comforting. I don't want to go down the bunny trail. See, he had to learn. Mianosuke knew from jump, like, no. Ain't no way. No. He did that 3 times. 3 times he did that. You know, he don't go down the bunny trail. Tones, you say?
Yes, a short dot, and then a long dash. By combining those 2 different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A, and this is B. And when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so familiar. The rhythm of it is the same in everything. There's no indiscernible meaning to this apparent random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
You only have one side.
Yeah, there's the. You know, where's the Walkman? We need it's side A and B. We need a Sony Walkman. Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before you casting aspirations in future. Shut up. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say, but stop. Stop! Shut up.
Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets is somehow being leaked using a music box. So many other things with slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use the music box somehow to play? How about we give it a try? Is no harm in trying. Sometimes you gotta experiment. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There's still a very possibility that this music box was instrumental in leaking government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least.
Objection.
What? Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat it? I'm going to fucking throw my shoe at you if you don't shut the fuck up. It's already been established to be Morse code. 2 tones required. Dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. If you let me finish my goddamn sentence. Then what? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, Counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only one single tone, could have been used to decipher messages into Morse code? You gotta reverse it. You gotta flip it and reverse it. Yes, this is it then. Oh,
You know
crap.
something?
What? I pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I
wonder
deserve that.
what they did for live shows for Missy Elliott.
What?
Because okay, so that you know, put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. That's what they do for that part, right? And I
Yeah.
always wonder, how did they do that for live shows? Did they just let that play, or did she just make shit up on the mic?
I don't know.
I kind of want to like look up a live show of her just to see if she like what she did for that part.
No. Go back here.
Honestly, I want to know what she did for the wife don't dying, because that shit was really bad. You know what part I'm talking about, right?
Wait, which part? Sorry, I'm skipping through
Wait.
and be careful.
No worries. When she says,
Oh wait, I don't
"Why
have to.
don't you die?" Do you know which part I'm talking about when she says that?
I think so. I would have to listen to the song to be honest with you.
Honestly, that part is really, really bad.
Yay! This is why we save often, kids. So you don't have to do all that
Alien.
bullshit again.
Objection.
Shut the fuck up! Before I stab your dick off! Okay. Okay, press the A button this time. Yeah. Notice something about the music. Yep, open it. We discussed this. Mianosuke, we discussed this! Open it! That's what me and you can. Yes, I think so. Bop. Thanks. I think I have to look at it again. And to go through the explanation again. I wish I could skip it, but I can't. I have to be careful not to go through it again. Place 2 tones. We know! Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me!
Got it.
Thank you. Good gracious, what am I looking at here? Under the movement on the underside of the box. What? Ooh, fuck you! It appears, my lord, that 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sound will play back at the same time. Good heavens! As the court heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, the music box can be used to generate Morse code to convey a message. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry. This is poor excuse for a lawyer. Is absolutely no evidence to support his claim. I mean, the mechanism is there, of course.
I will be
If
right back. Gotta put my dish in the sink.
All right. My learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc. That would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment. I may remind the court that the witness has pointed out. He was not on the omnibus with McGilda 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed. It was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
Thank you, Santa. Thank you, Santa.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be here somewhere. Haven't found it yet.
Oh dear, looks like you need to give your argument more strength, you know.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must. I maintain exactly what I said at the start of this pointless cross-examination. With some low-class negotiating with McGilded anyways. Said not, I have no relation to that man. Look, look at all we done to get that gap the other night. So you were on it! You weren't on it! Like Mr. Graydon, told you to. What do you mean?
That's it, yeah, who else, eh? Certainly we thought we were popping over to them from not after them years. But the rather dodgy dope for us. Eh, Ash?
Let me stop you right there, Mrs. Skulkin. After all them years, you say. Do you mean to tell me Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
Of the sociable kind of betties, you know?
Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. Excuse me? Sir, can you... Hello, sir, hello, can you...
Excuse me.
Can you reiterate what you mean there? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Oh, who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was I'm in the old days, that's all. I used to have a right old laugh together way back then. Together? Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, with Ash, yeah, you know, I'm in his fancy whistle and flute, and, you know, it wouldn't Adam and Eve, and when we was younger, we was pulled apart to town just like us. That's so. Well, we was always the leery one. He had the brains, yeah, he had the savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas of what would never have gone through our heads.
Oh, blimey, ain't that the truth? Remember Miverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a corker, eh?
Save it till after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in the courtroom. Neither does your fruit.
Oi! The geezer asked us a question, didn't he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please? No. They were saying they knew him. I don't know. Could that sentimental story... Yes! Hold on. They were saying, like, he comes up with schemes all the fucking time. At it. My lord? Yes, counsel. The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement the testimony with the detail briefly. I hasten to add.
Say no more, skulking is ever skulking. Nippleton and Skulkin's milk run. God, them's the days.
Milverton.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly is that? Some kind of business?
Just a little scheme going back when we was youngsters. Bit fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, and that was what all about. Sounds a lot really legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? I'm leaning towards the business name. Because since supposedly they knew Ashley Graydon since childhood. What? Their business name was what? Milverton?
Their business name was Joe.
Shut up. Milverton and Skulkin. So they used their name, but he didn't use his name, so he must be known for using pseudonyms for something. Or whatnot. Because he gave another pseudonym when we met him in the pawn shop.
Bro, sneaky. You little sneak.
He's sneaky.
Bro, crazy.
So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was yourself and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Sulkin's Milk Run, was it? Yeah, that was it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
All right. I thought clever dolls like you would.
Enough of this. Excuse me, sir. Move
Out the way.
sir. How much longer are we to expect to listen to this? Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying? Ooh, he called you out. He called you out. Tell me, why is it that the only mention of the name Milverton you decided to interject? Because well,
It wasn't happiest homes where that came from.
old man was struggling for money and his wife was talking him out of him.
She took the name Graydon, then see?
But Ash used to be Milverton to us. Milverton. So that used to be your surname. Course not. It's all fun. I'm not. I've been a grader ever since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on this testimony of these two thieves? Hmm? Your community.
Thief too.
Yeah, and you're a high treason thief, son. You are a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be very simple in a matter to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mrs. Solkin's testimony have been reliable. For once. You were born Ashley Milverton, then. Feel like I've heard that name before. Wait a minute. What's his first name? No! That's his kid!
Whose kid?
That's the victim's kid! Oh my...
Oh shit, what, his daddy?
That's his daddy! Mason Milverton!
Oh shit, I threw my controller. Out of pure excitement. Ooh, bitch, I felt good!
You said, ooh, kill him.
Got he. He used it on his daddy's name, and his daddy probably found out what happened and tried to get his son out of it. Oh, you piece of shit! You let your daddy die, bro.
Bro, devious.
Devious! You let your daddy die over this.
You pulled the Luke Skywalker. God damn, bro.
Oh, Lord. You going to hell.
That's fucked up. You did your daddy like that?
You did your whole daddy like that. That's your daddy.
Couldn't be me.
Wouldn't let that shit actually.
Won't let that shit happen to me, though.
Ah, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
No. I ain't say nothing. Anyway. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things. It could turn... Yes! It feels good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that it would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I feel good. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I knew that I would. Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's so good. So good. I gotta you. Da, da, ba, ba, ba.
Tacos.
God damn it, Net. All of a sudden, what seems to be up our necks in serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about intercepting secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage.
It would explain a number of things, though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Winterbanks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon on the omnibus, it was Mr. McGilded.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be watertight as ever. I wonder if the key...
No, it ain't.
No!
La 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 la.
Could be those two brothers.
La 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 la. Do 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 do.
Okay. Besides, Lucas Brickmaker. I have no relation to the man! Bitch, you was a lie! That's your daddy. That's your daddy. That's your
That's why your daddy
granddaddy. That's your granddaddy. Don't ask me where I got that from. That's your granddaddy.
Where is that from?
God damn it. It's from a Tyler Perry movie. That is your granddaddy.
Tiff,
That is your granddaddy.
do we gotta talk about this?
No.
You sure?
No.
Not sure?
No. It's not my fault. My parents made me watch them movies when I was younger. Fuck.
Objection.
Fuck you. That's all I gotta say. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me.
Wait a second. His name's Ashley?
I know you're fucking high. I said his name was Ashley!
Bro, you gotta... Bro.
Hop, hop, hop down the bunny trail. Hop, hop, hop down the bunny trail. Hoppity hop, hop down the bunny trail. Hoppity hop, hop down the bunny trail.
No, I don't think that's a real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who was known had been negotiating with McGilded. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say? Saints alive! Mr. Ashley Milverton, is it not the case that the brickmaker Mason Milverton was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will be thoroughly checked when you join the civil service. And you really would take time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is, you've been illegally acquiring high confidential government information and selling it to McGilded in collaboration with your father. Damn, bro, you don't have to be all dramatic. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? You collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes. Stealing information being the scent of government communication and selling it on to McGilded. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme by using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safe measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. A very effective one. I shouldn't have given a scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with the McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes.
Credence? Clearwater Revival?
Shut up. God damn it. Yes, before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose the stolen disc from the at the pawnbroker.
But it ain't me. It ain't me. Presidents.
God damn it. Piece of shit.
When having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windybanks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed and pawned there. What?
No.
What?
My brother, I can hear him in his
Oh.
room, and I hear him just say shenanigans, and I'm like,
I mean, it kind of fits. This whole thing is shenanigans.
I know, it's just random shit. And I'm
Goddamn.
This is a little one, by the way.
It's a little one.
Yeah. Little
Goddamn.
Legit, like he got third party, he just went shenanigans.
Shenanigans! But that attempt had failed. One of the discs had seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, you determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box? Eh? We don't know nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed, the intruder at the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. It's rather ingenious demonstration using 2 prints from a security camera indeed. So the question is naturally begs to answer this. Why was only one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained 2 discs which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny it all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. This is just getting embarrassing for you, bro. Sir. There appears to be a blood seeping through your sleeve of your jacket. What?
Boom, baby!
2 nights ago, we know 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime at Windybank's pawnbrokery. One took the leg of the pawnbroker himself. One struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm seems to be trying to hide. It's a bullet wound, isn't it? It's got you now, me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. I don't acknowledge my presence under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I trust some common backslum thieves. Fine.
Bro, just admitting shit.
Right? He's just snitching on himself. I admit it. I was there at Windybanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And have you noticed I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures? But that's all. I admit nothing more.
Stealing government secrets, negotiating with McGilded. As God is my witness.
Bro. He hit the JoJo.
Yep.
Bro really said over heaven. Fucking Poochie ass.
He's not going down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has established now a critical fact, a crucial fact, which is we got.
Ryunosuke about to give him the hard evidence.
Don't, because I was about to be a slut. Don't, shut up. I was about to be a full ass slut. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I was about to be a full on slut.
Yeah?
I mean, he can object with me with some hard evidence.
Damn. How could you say that to him?
What do you mean? The fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? The fuck you talking about?
Like encouraging you, literally next play. Damn, how could you say that? Pause.
Yeah, I oughta fuck you up. I would drive down to DC to fuck you up.
I'm such an asshole today.
Fuck
What's
me.
wrong with me?
Because you're high!
I was gonna go clean, but then I was gonna get up and get the broom, but then I got...
How is it that, like, I take a... How many did you have?
Not just two.
How is it that I had the same amount as you and I'm fine? Like, I got used to it fairly. How is it that you're like this?
Well, because I'm always so stressed, and right now I'm just chilling. You know what that sounded like? What's his name? The dude who like played, you know, in the Goofy movie. There's that dog with the glasses. He's like, bodacious. Yeah.
Hey, it's the Leaning Tower of Jesus. I forgot his name. He's played by Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore. That's who I was trying to remember the name of.
Pauly Shore, not the character. You're trying to remember Pauly Shore.
Well, because Pauly Shore did that voice for everybody.
That is true. Even the fucking Pinocchio movie he did.
Yeah. So, it was just like, I'm basically that mixed with the number 13 Burger King fun. No, I need to stop. I'm sorry, Tiff.
No, you're not.
No, but you know, hey, I'm trying.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't worry. When the podcast happens, I'm gonna be high.
Awesome. It feels like I'm just more funny shit's coming out of me right now. Cause
Poor JP. He's gonna be the only sober one.
I gotta find a way to fix up this whole thing. Cause like I have to work again on Sunday, and I mean I'm working a hell of a shift.
Oof.
I might
Damn.
end up having to move it to a because we got people on vacation being a bitch. You know something? Okay, let me give you an idea, right? I had a certain amount of work to do, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we got a call letting us know that one of the people wasn't gonna make it, and literally my workload numerically doubled.
Jesus.
So it was supposed to be just like a day of work became 2 days of work. And so like when I come in on the weekend, usually it's like, okay, hey, I'm finishing up last minute stuff. No, I'm legit doing a full day of work.
God damn.
It's rough.
That seems rough. Like shit.
But they also pay me $600.
So speaking of the podcast, I'm working Sunday 2 to 10:30. I got the call yesterday.
We
What?
both got fucked up.
Boo.
So I guess you know what? Then we might have to figure out what to do on Saturday.
On Saturday?
Yeah. But like it'll have to be like earlier in the day, like way earlier, and only for like maybe 2 to 3 hours, so we don't like fuck up everybody's schedule.
That's fine by me. All right, wait, Saturday or Sunday?
On Saturday, like just something quick, so that way we don't have to fuck up everybody's schedule. Because I mean, we're gonna be doing supercuts now, so like the mainstream itself isn't going to be as big of a problem if it's shorter, right? Because like, we're cutting the time down from like 4 to 6 hours all the way down to 3.
That's fair. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Well, we know that one bullet was fired from each two firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. I'm working Saturday as well, 12 to 8:30. Literally called me in because coworker got sick.
Damn, JP got fucked.
He got fucked. Your weekend got fucked, bruh. Bummer.
You know what I'll do then? I'll just do like a quick like nothing stream this weekend.
All right.
And like we'll worry about the podcast the next week, so that way I don't fuck up everybody's schedule.
All right. That's fair. And the bullet.
Can you stay up late drinking game?
Ooh.
Sorry,
I can't go because there's today's date night.
I'll say. Well, granted, we don't even know if you can stay up late, so I was just like, wait, that's a bad idea.
Why? Maybe, I don't know. He's working at 2, like, but maybe he can't drink. Maybe
Like,
he'll get probably hungover.
yeah, we'll fuck up.
And the bullet from Mr. Windabang's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Grayson out on the arm. Don't change your schedule just for me. I won't be available all of this weekend. Oh, damn, shit. Indeed, it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. That leads us with one conclusion. Mr. Windabank was shot by a third gun, which can only be fired by the third intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly shot Mr. Windabank that night is you!
Hold it.
What? Now you're just pathetic. You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best at— Why are you pointing that thing in Gregson's face? Get it out of his face! I had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I had built for myself at the communication station.
You're being such a bitch. I'm so sorry. I like caught myself in the middle of like doing the voice.
God damn it, dude. You're just out of it.
I know. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I know exactly. You fucking moron.
I mean, well, I know why it's going on. I don't know what's going on, though. You know what I mean?
I mean...
See, like, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, it's like, okay, we know why it's happening, but yo, it's going crazy, though.
I want to know by everyone here. We bought the same shit. Literally, I sent it to him to check it out, and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna buy it." He said, "We bought the exact same thing. I'm
Yeah.
fine." And then he's out. You look at this goofy motherfucker.
Goofy, yeah.
Look at this goofy ass motherfucker. I mean, I'm just chilling, and then there's this guy.
I know, right? I'm losing it.
He can taste the rainbow.
I can smell green.
I can taste the sun.
I can see time, John.
Ned, are you drinking as well?
No.
That does not sound so fucking dude.
That would be insane. I would legit be in trouble. Ain't no way. No.
You sound so unconvincing though.
But I ain't. I swear it.
Bro.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably gonna end up playing fucking SpongeBob the movie game just because it's so out of left field. It'll be like the dumbest meme.
God damn it, bro.
I know. I'm just here doing stupid shit. I'm sorry.
For fuck's sake, Jesus Christ. Anyway. But you ever thought never to cross your mind? Did you ever never consider the possibility? What do you mean? What thought? What the fuck is this pathetic motherfuckers? The possibility if I was there on at the scene, may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, it makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. No, you don't. Do you know why I say no, you don't? Because, sir.
I just realized what he's doing.
What?
Dead ass. The poses he's doing aren't from Bushi. They're actually from. Okay, I don't know anime, but for some reason I know JoJo. But part 4.
You speak louder. Get closer to your mic. I can't hear you at all.
Sorry about that, Mike. I was doing shit. My bad.
You're leaning too back.
I know. How's this? Okay. Okay. Look, so.
Yeah? You want to say it before part 4 of what?
Killer Queen bites the dust.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if anybody else knows what that means, but if you know what that means. Sorry, guys. Bro, why am I so fucked up? Sorry. Look, guys, I'm sorry, but what I'm trying to say is that bro is legit Kira from part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. He's striking the poses.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Bro really said Killer Queen bites the dust though.
What? Are you God damn it. Are you
Can I turn this down? Because it's like really, it's really loud. I'm gonna turn it down.
Turn it down. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know. It's just I was here so breathing and shit. I was like, oh, bro, that's a little weird.
What are you? What? Who? What?
Okay, I don't know if you was I loud on stream?
No. Nat, are you okay?
Oh.
People can barely hear you, dude.
Okay, give me. Oh my god. Can't believe how much I'm fucking up right now, guys.
Are you-
Okay.
Just, Tiff, what the fuck do you want me to do, bro? Fix him.
Okay.
There's no fixing him. Are you
What do you
done?
mean there's no fixing me?
I mean exactly that. There's no fixing you. You're a mess. Look at you. Disgusting. Clean yourself up.
Damn.
Oh my god.
She really said that. Damn.
Yeah, I got him on the Zaza. He's a grown ass man.
How could this happen to me?
Oh my gosh.
I made my Oh my god, dude, the content. This is just content. This should be fucking
I don't even know what he's trying to say anymore.
Okay, first of all, is my voice fixed?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Are you-
I am losing my shit right now because I have just been making stupid jokes while being at a whisper.
Well, yeah, it sounded like you were mumbling to yourself, you complete lunatic.
I thought you couldn't hear me. I'm just
You're like, yeah,
it's like the mix of embarrassment plus
like a fucking baby trying to speak.
Okay, so here's the thing. I had the gain up on the microphone itself all the way up. So it was in ASMR mode. That's where the microphone was. It was in ASMR mode. So I was hearing myself really up in there, right? Like it was right up in my ear. And I was talking that shit. And the fact that none of y'all were hearing me made that so funny.
It's what
That's
got
why
me is just like I hear breathing in my ear and I don't like it. I want to turn it down. When literally it's just us two here, and I don't know. I was away from my mic, just in awe, staring at your icon.
This shit was funny as hell. Once I realized what was going on, I'm sorry, it like actually hit me.
Did it, huh?
Yeah, no,
No.
it did. It got me fucked up.
You don't fucking say.
I'm sorry.
This fucking guy, I swear to God. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defense's pawnbroker and shot him. You what? No, you didn't. He's this bad liar. Order, 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 order! Well, it would seem we're finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Mr. Graydon. Yes. I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it's shown that your claims is false, you will have incriminated yourself as a killer. I mean, you shot yourself once. You might as well shoot yourself in the foot. Oh, I fully understand. And I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. We'll get to that on Monday. Jesus Christ. Because with this guy zooted up to the wazoo, I'm afraid this is gonna be like 2 hours, and I'm not keen on
that's fair.
staying on until midnight streaming. Like Jesus
No, you're
Christ.
right.
So we're just gonna continue this on Monday. God damn this guy.
I honestly feel, Hassan, that Brayden is legit hitting those Killer Queen poses. he is just like Killer Queen has already touched that button, bites the dust. Bro's on that. I'm telling you.
I don't
Look at
doubt
his
it.
face.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough from you. Now I know you're just reaching out to the screen like, oh my god, his face. Look at it.
It's like it's so uncanny now that I see it, right? Like the Kira look is look. I'm gonna send you a picture of Kira real quick. Just look. Let me just do that,
Okay.
and you take a look at that, and you tell me, yeah, no, that's not the right thing. I'm telling you. Just give me a moment. Let me give you that idea.
Go ahead. You just gotta let it cook. You see, you gotta let it cook. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude.
Jesus, I cannot believe how much of a ride this has been.
You know, you only been on here for like an hour. That's the funny thing.
No, it feels like it's been longer.
It's been about an hour. And you feel like you lived like 1,000 years.
You know
Walked
what? That's what
1,000
I'm
miles.
talking about. You.
If I could just see you.
Crazy thing
Tonight.
is, I forgot I posted Maria in the recordings chat. So like when I started singing it, like it didn't occur to me that I was on the same fucking thought train. Literally last time we were doing this.
And where were you during the last time? Bro, come on now.
You see what I'm talking about?
I mean, kind of, but just the eyes.
There is like I cannot find it right now, but like he has a second look later on, and like his facial expressions are like hinting in the same way.
What do you want me to say?
No, look. Okay, nah, it's fine. It's fine.
No, shit. What am I supposed to say? Like, okay.
No, you good? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Man, yeah, shit in Detroit.
And I would walk 500 miles and I would walk for 100
more.
and
Me, the man who walked 500 miles. Now you get one. You get one chorus.
Oh man. Anyways, I'm ending the stream here. If you want to follow
Goodbye,
me,
chat.
let me do my outro. Shit. Piece of shit. Oh great. Now Tiff said I've been hooked. It's just nothing happened. I like I said, I was totally fine. And then this one came in here. And it's just like our brain synergies just imploded into itself.
Wasn't even that loud. That was pretty wound up.
I mean, what do you want me to say? Do you want to fucking me do karaoke or some shit like that?
Oh no, we can't do. I cannot sing. We already know I can't
and
sing.
I need you, and I miss you, and now
I
I
do have my
want.
keyboard downstairs. I should go get it and just like be that fucking parrot who just hit the one note.
If I could fall into the sky, do you think time would pass us by? Do you know I walk 1,000 miles if I can just see you. Actually, I don't want to see you. I don't want to walk that far. It's too much walking. You'll get blisters and shit like that. No way. Anyways, if you want to follow me on social media, it's linked down in the description below if you're watching back on YouTube, or on the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, and hopefully we can finish this on Monday.
Yeah, I'll make sure I won't take the gummies.
No, you're gonna take the gummies. Who are you kidding?
That's fair. It's
Yeah,
good
you're-
content. It's free real estate.
It's if you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. Maybe I'll put more inebriated hijinks on there for shits and giggles. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe on right over on Twitch as well. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. Hey,
Yes.
say goodnight.
Hey guys, before I go, I just wanted to let you know she made me laugh so hard I accidentally spilled the Gatorade all over myself. Anyway, goodbye, chat.
Good. Have a great week and bye.